hates me. Oh god, that's pretty loud, right? I feel like the game's loud. Let me just lower it to start with. Hold up, let me... Full screen. Let me... Explode! Okay, way too dead. Got you. Yep, too loud. Okay, it's when I click on and off the game, it just stops, working. My ears are still working, so it's not loud enough. Wait, hold on a second. What the? Wonder? What, wonder? Okay, there. Okay, no matter what, when I click off the game, it just stops. Thank you for the follow, Subliminal Outson. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, how's this? This might be better, I think. I feel like this isn't as loud. I feel like before I started stream, it was like very normal sounding, and then I started stream and now it's blaring a bit more, which is, wow, I love audio. How's this? Is this good? Is this too quiet? Is this too loud? Is this just right? How is this? Also, by default, it had the CRT effect on. For now, I'm gonna keep it on. And if it looks too difficult to actually see anything, I will turn it off. But for now, just to get the full experience, we'll try to keeping it on. Good for now? Seems okay? Okay. This is season 1, by the way, so this game probably plans to update. What are we doing today? Or is it tell us you voted for this? Probably a little early, right? I think it's a little earlier in the day. Right now. What are we doing today? We're playing Ghostpia. Ghostopia? Ghostpia? Ghostopia? Ghostopia probably sounds better, right? But there's no O's, so that makes me think Ghostpia, right? I don't know what this is called. But we're playing Ghostpia Season 1. I don't know anything about this game, other than the art style looked cool, and the visual effects looked cool, and then it sold me on the whole game. So that's what we're playing. I'm also playing with controller. I feel like for all these streams, I never play with controller, but this one seemed like it might be better with controller. I also don't want to deal with my keyboard right now and like reach my hands out. So we're gonna use the controller. I'm a controller player for today. I'm getting Dirt Mouth from Hollow Knight from this game. Really? I'm getting a Mori. I'm getting the outside, not Dream World Amori. Or Hello Charlotte even. That's kind of why I bought this game, because the style just reminded me of it. I don't know why. Why Dirtmouth? Why are you getting Dirtmouth specifically? Shrug. Okay. But yes, we're playing Ghostpia. This game looks really cool, and I can't wait to start it. And yeah, this will just take over our Friday streams from now until it finishes. After this, the next game is Paranorma Sight, by the way, so that'll be cool. Alright, I don't have more to say. I've kind of rambled for like 20 minutes. One more time, I'll reiterate, we'll start doing more art streams starting next week. During art streams, if you sub to this channel and another participating channel, you will qualify for 60 days, a 60-day trial using the Crunchyroll stuff, and you'll get a mega fan pack for that, which will give you access to Crunchyroll for 60 days, so that's cool. Alright, I'm starting. The music's getting distorted. It's telling me to start the game. Episode 1, there's a new townsperson in town. Do you want to start reading from episode 1? You don't have an episode 2 out, so yeah, I think so. Basic controls, press A to progress through the story. You can always press back stick to go back. Wait, what? I can press what to go back? It's been a long journey. It's dark by the time I get out of the station. Hold up, let me do mic adjustments real quick. Because I normally keep my mic like this close to me when I do these types of streams, when I do Friday streams. So, easier to read normally. Also, I don't have to like project as loudly because it's closer to me. It's dark by the time I get out of the station. A cold breeze blows that I can't read! Not today! A cold breeze blows and I suddenly want to go home. This is a ghost town. It's certainly lonely enough to have earned that name. Despite my reluctance, I quickly remember why I came here. To fulfill her wish. It's a promise I have to keep. I whisper to myself. I've come to see you. Ooh, who are we coming to see? Oh! We get a little intro cutscene. Dang. Jam, this is actually a bop. Very chill. Naruto running? You know, how else are they gonna dodge? Normal running? Normal running doesn't dodge anything. Ghost PS Season 1. It's been my dream to dream. Lately, I've been sleeping all the time. Dang, that's just like me for real, for real. But I haven't dreamed at all. I want to dream. I want to escape from reality and go elsewhere. But no matter how much I sleep, the world of dreams just won't welcome me. Have I ever even had a dream? I'm not quite sure myself. And thus I'm on the precipice of awakening. My body slowly floats up from the darkness of a dreamless sleep, reminding me that I do have a body, and I'm not just part of the puddle of dream goo. But I want to sleep longer. I grab a hold of sleep's tail and try to sink myself back into the goo. The goo? When I let out a yawn and open my eyelids, I recognize the sound of a ringing phone. So that's what woke me up. That trifling realization sent sparks flying within my brain, instantly casting aside my drowsiness. I've woken up once again. Dang, not even the MC is allowed to sleep. Exactly! No one's allowed to sleep. The MC gets it. My heart feels cold, heavy, as if someone had poured icy water into the empty hole in my chest. When I checked this category on Twitch, it had like 25 followers in the category. I'm like, oh! Uh-oh! No one's heard of this game! I look outside the window. It's almost dawn. Everyone's starting to go home. The air's hurried and restless. The air's hurried and restless, but also somehow satisfied and overflowing with hope. And then my heart gets another degree colder. Let's go. I quickly grab a change of clothes. Why can I not read? What is wrong with me? I quickly grab a change of clothes, put on my coat, and head to the door. The door leading out of my one-room apartment. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. You know what? Maybe this will help me. And stretch. Alright. Thank you, Wander. Alright, maybe now I can read. I hope. Ahem. I quickly grab a change of clothes, put on my coat, and head to the door. The door leading out of my one-room apartment. Alright, it's looking good. I wince at the cold sensation of the metal doorknob when I turn it. Once I walk through the hall and down the stairs, the door there leads outside. I got an achievement? What the? It's the same outside as ever. Thick snow covers the ground like always. Good thing I brought my boots. If I turned off the CRT effect... Oh, I got an achievement for that. Do you guys like the CRT effect, or should I turn it off? Magnify. Yeah, it's not much different. It's a little bit more glitchy. Or, wait, is it different? I don't know which looks better, honestly. What's preferred here? I feel like this isn't too bad. Just a TV with a slight fisheye lens. Kinda. There's also a little bit of more glitching on the screen. It's not that noticeable, so just leave it on. Got you. For the immersion. Fair. There's also a little more glitchiness if you see, like, the middle of the screen. But yeah, I guess. It's not that bad. Alright, sure. It's the same outside as ever. Thick snow covers the ground, like always. Good thing I brought my boots. A cursory glance at a nearby brick fence reveals graffiti in a language foreign to me. Behind it, in the distance, are buildings covered in pastel, candy-like colors, except they're now faded, dull, and ambiguous. Faded mentioned. Fill that on your bingo cards. There aren't many tall buildings. What does stand out, though, is a cylinder thrusting forth from the middle of the... Never mind, I can't read. We should just have bingo cards for Friday streams. Can't read, Faded appears, Dreamless Night appears, Fata Morgana mentioned, You and Me and Her mentioned, Fatal 12 mentioned. There aren't many tall buildings. What does stand out, though, is a cylinder thrusting forth from the middle of the town, as well as the peculiar silhouette of a church in the distance that almost looks like it's got an onion on top. In any case, I've got the feeling that this isn't the place where I belong. Faded, pog, don't pog. This is a ghost town. Someone decided it'd be called that. Or rather, that's all anyone's ever called it. This is a ghost town, after all. There's not much else here, so if you're not going to name the town after its inhabitants, what else are you going to call it? It's ghosts that live here. Or rather, that's all that's all anyone's ever called them. I think that's only the beginning. What am I reading? I think that's the only thing they're comfortable calling themselves since they live forever and are active at night. They really are ghost-like in that sense. But I guess, since the like part is off-putting, they've settled on just straight up calling themselves ghosts. Naturally, I'm a ghost myself. As dawn breaks and the ghosts go home, I head out into the ghost town. The horizon's starting to turn blue, so I'm sure it'll be dawn soon enough. I love this time of night, especially the sky. I do realize that I'm kind of basic for liking something as commonplace as the sky. But watching the pitch-black expanse gradually fade to navy, and then to blue, makes me feel somehow both excited and relaxed. I take a step forward and get confused. Why was I sounding so gloomy? I often space out and lose track of what I was thinking. I've been like this for longer than I can remember. I feel like a broken machine. If only I could keep these sad thoughts away, not once have I ever been able to stop them. Gaslit gate kept girl lost. What the? Welcome in, Sia. How are you doing? How's it going, Sia? Hope you're doing well. I start digging through my memory to try and remember what started that gloomy train of thought, and walk outside half asleep. My feet just started walking on their own. Someone once said that the subconscious part of our mind is larger than the conscious one. Doing good, you know, just girl boss. Yo, let's go. I'm so happy for you. How about you? Doing good, kinda. I've been chilling today. I was busy in the morning, and then I got home, immediately passed out, woke up, had to get a booster shot, and then I was like, well, now I'm tired again, and went back to sleep. Other than that, I've been chilling. Been getting some stuff done, maybe working on a little secret project that you might see next week, or next year, one of the two. It's okay, we can girl boss together. True! You're so right! You're so right! You mean in 2080? Yeah. You know, that's the normal time frame. We have either next week or sometime 2080. One of the two. But hopefully if all goes well, you should see it next week. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. So that's exciting. Other than that, I've just been chilling. So doing good. Someone once said that the subconscious part of our mind is larger than the conscious one. I passed through the small gate of the similarly small apartment complex. There are many footsteps left in the snow, but they're all footprints heading home, in the opposite direction that I'm headed. It seems like that lonely thought has set my memory into motion. I remember now. Once again, I failed to dream. Then I got a phone call from the girl. Then I got a phone call from that girl, which woke me up. I couldn't sit still, so I went outside. Ha! I wish I didn't remember that. But I suppose when you've forgotten something, it's human nature to try to remember it. I keep hallucinating the Undertale theme. Well, that text noise was pretty similar. The Undertale theme? Which one? But yes, I'm chillin'. We're starting a new game today, actually. The last one went cuckoo crazy. The last one was so good. I loved You and Me and Her. That one was really, really good. We're getting some bangers. Fata Morgana, You and Me and Her. I'm hoping Ghostpia keeps up that trend of just banger hidden gems, honestly. I guess Fata Morgana's not more known. And You and Me and Her is also more known. Would you consider them hidden gems? This one has 25 followers in the Twitch category, so I think if this one's good, this one's definitely a hidden gem, right? They need to remember... Wait. The need to remember may not be the top of the hierarchy of needs, but it's definitely pretty high up. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't, I mutter to myself as I tread through the snow. When I reach the road, the snow has already been cleared, making it much easier to walk. I bought this game for aesthetics. It looks so good. Aesthetically, my eyes right now are blessed. Did I read that? Do I have a log? Where's the system menu? Rewind. Okay. When I reach the road, the snow's already been cleared, making it much easier to walk. There's not another soul on the road, but I can feel the gazes of the ghosts from inside their buildings. No log, there's a rewind. I can't say I like it, but it's better than seeing them face to face. There are many ghosts in this town, but as someone who currently doesn't have any friends, my one and only hobby is to walk around town early in the morning like this. It's nostalgic, melancholic, and yet somewhat exciting. That's how I always feel when I go for these walks. I walk through the shabby backdrop of the city streets until I turn the corner and the scenery changes ever so slightly. I have reached the plaza in the middle of town. There are... Wait, hold on, let's see. Is there a log? There's no log. Oh, but I can save. Sure. I'm getting achievements for doing all these features. No! Not the drowning. There are benches placed here and there. There are benches placed here and there, as well as the signboard of a cafe with a full view of the plaza. But it's not exactly a place with a calm, relaxing atmosphere. And that's due to the overwhelming presence of something that's the opposite of calm and relaxing. In the center of the plaza... Wait, can I go back? Is there not supposed to be music? Oh, there's just not supposed to be music. Okay, I thought I broke it. Also, why is there a missile? In the center of the plaza is the indiscernible stone wreckage of what probably used to be a fountain, and sticking out of it... Blech. In the center of the plaza is the indiscernible stone wreckage of what probably used to be a fountain, and sticking out of it is a gigantic metal cylinder with fins. Was that a... Ain't no way this is where your bazookas have been ending up. There's no way! Sia, please! Their fountain! They needed a fountain! It's been here for ages. Its silhouette is simple and clear, so 2 is its purpose. Destruction. Complete and utter destruction. There's no mistaking it. It's a missile. I have no way of knowing what sort of missile it is, but the fact of the matter is that it's a missile, nothing more, nothing less. Ain't no way you took my crown. Nom nom nom, you're so sick, Synchro. Synchrocratic back at it again with his sickness. What's up, Synchro? How you doing? Listen, I'm practicing. What the? Sia, please. Their town. It's just a poor little town. They're ghosts. They're just ghosts. They don't deserve this. He's a menace. Ain't no way. How you doing? How you doing? Why is there a missile here? Sia, you have to practice at like targets that lead to nothing, you know, like just empty spaces. You can't be practicing with crowded spaces, you know. I was gonna ask. Lead to you, great. No, not to me, not to me, not to me, not to me, not to me. No. Yes. Not me, not me. I'm innocent. I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this. No, don't write it. I'm just a boy, Sia. Don't do this. I'm just so innocent. Look at me. I'm just so innocent, and I don't deserve to be bazookaed. Look into my eyes. Gaslit, gatekept, girl bust. Anyways, do they know about the missile, or just about like wait, does who know? The Rizzler? Does the Rizzler know? Also, I can kind of move. About the missiles? Ah, I got you. I didn't realize this. I can kind of move. Oh, I did not mean to do that. They know! Yeah, they do know. I have no way of knowing what sort of missile it is, but the fact of the matter is that it is a missile. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't know how long this town's history goes, but ever since it became a ghost town, the missile's been here. The missile's been there. Apparently, since it hasn't exploded, it's probably a dud. And strangely enough, the missile is packed with the names of the town's ghosts etched all over its surface like some sort of memorial. Naturally, my name's on there too. I have no memory of writing it there, and yet there it is. Like a signature on a shady contract I've been deceived into signing. Is it like, if you've seen Opus, Rocket of Whispers, something that's something they do is that they send off, like, these rockets to, like, free everyone's souls from the earth so that they can pass on and move on in their lives. And that's what happens a lot in Opus Rocket of Whispers. I wonder if this is kind of a similar idea where they etch their names and send a rocket into space, but this one kind of fell down. But it's also a missile, so I don't know. No, he thought too much. He knew. Or did he? Maybe I'd be a little proud to have my name here if I liked this town, but since I don't, it doesn't make me happy at all. Instead, it makes me feel like I've been bound to this depressing place, so if anything, I find it disgusting. Sukiya kick! She's kicking the missile. Who kicks the missile? That's what I'm saying! She just wants it to blow up! Why is she kicking the missile? Oh nah, she just like me. See ya? Missile kicker? Question mark? See ya? Why do you want to kick missiles? No. Blow up part, SM. I don't know if that's better. Wait. I don't think that's better. I take 2 or 3 steps back, get a running start, and give the missile a good kick. You said that. I said she wants to blow up by kicking the missile, you know? And then you said she's just like me. So yeah? Why do you want to blow up? Why are you just like her? And thank you for the follow, Updated Walnut. Welcome in, welcome in. Specifically, I aim at the spot where my name's written. Someone speaks up from behind me. You idiot! What if it explodes? Shocked, I turn around to see a red-headed girl I recognize. She's a person, or rather a ghost, I'd rather not run into. Eep. That's one thing I haven't forgotten. What? It's not like I did anything. Anya. She may have not done anything, but I have. She may have not done anything, but I have, so I don't know what to say. That's like the perfect emote. I don't think I have many Anya emotes, actually. I have a very limited amount. I should probably add more. Especially with Spy Family coming back. And having an opening by Ado. That's also crazy. But I mean, somehow the Ado song really fits the genre. But I'm used to like the really intense growling Ado songs. Obviously, I'm not expecting her to do anything in retaliation, and it's not like I hate her or anything. But I don't know if what I've done maybe was some kind of taboo. Ow, ow. So all I can do is let out a pathetic groan. Hey, wait! I turn around and make a break for it. I run shamelessly, waving around my arms and legs. Anya, that redhead, appeared right behind me, so I have no choice but to make a loop around the town that's roughly shaped like a circle in order to get back home. I try to run fast, but my body just doesn't feel like it. I keep tripping and almost cry every time, but before I realize it, I'm back home. When I close the door behind me, I finally snap out of it. I can almost feel the wind blowing through my stomach. Now that I think about it, I haven't eaten anything in a long time. Well, it's not like I'm going to die or anything. When I toss my coat off by the door, it starts melting from the bottom hem up. Why? I think this game sounds like it's gonna be existential. I'm getting existentialism. Like when an orange peel eats through a piece of styrofoam. Orange peels do that? Is that real? I've never heard. There's no way, right? That's not real, right? Is that real? Shrug. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It bubbles, melts, and forms droplets. The boots I tossed by the bed melt too, leaving behind useless heels and soles. And by the time I toss myself onto the bed, even my feet start to melt. All in her mind? Is she dreaming? Or are they really ghosts? Even ghosts feel pain. Once the skin melts off, it exposes muscles that get dry and stiff upon contact with the air. It hurts. The smallest flicker of air in the room causes me unbearable pain, as if rubbing irritants into open wounds. Ghosts can't survive the morning sun. The reason I kept tripping over myself on the way here may have been a result of losing part of my leg muscles. Thinking about that possibility helps distract me a little from the pain. But it's not as much of a problem as it may seem. It's no big deal, really. Nothing dies in this town. Just leave it alone for a while and everything will be back to how it should be. To sleep is to temporarily lend your body to the darkness of slumber. By the time I wake up, my body will be back to normal. No, wait! I can't press the stick at all, or else it just goes back! Alright, A button it is. By the time I wake up, my body will be back to normal. My legs will have healed and won't hurt anymore, hopefully. Oh, this sure hurts. I speak up, even though I know there's nobody there to respond. Well, it'd be nice if there was someone to respond, someone to sympathize with my pain. Maybe I'm a little lonely. Did a teardrop fall onto my pillow, or was it just my imagination? My eyes shut. Bleh. My eyes fall shut before I can find out. Okay. Oh, where am I? I can see the town off into the distance. I'm heading there at full speed. To the left and right is nothing but an endless snow desert. Up ahead, railroad tracks stretch far into the distance. Behind me, the railroad ties blur together, which is a sign that we must be going pretty fast. At this speed, I should be feeling the wind onto my skin, but I don't feel a thing on my body. It's only now that I realize I don't even have a body at all. Without a body, I exist as nothing more than a perspective. A perspective that's somehow chugging along the railroad like a train. Without a body, I don't get tired, so I just aimlessly watch the scenery flow by. Once I'm about a few kilometers away from the town, I finally recognize it. That's the town I live in. That's a bit of a relief, at least it's not some strange unknown territory. Before long, my train self will arrive at the station. But as I gradually slow down, my body doesn't feel a thing, not even momentum. What is happening? Oh, okay, now we're inside? Question mark? Suddenly, my perspective switches, as if someone had turned the dial on an old analog radio. My new perspective is facing the doors inside a train. I'm already at the station. The doors open automatically. Who? There stands a girl. She pulls the corners of her mouths to... Mouths? Like, multiple? She pulls the corner of her mouth to the side as if to say bleh, before telling me, welcome. Welcome? I've lived here for a long time, so I don't need anyone to welcome me. What's even going on? I try to tell her those things, but I can't speak at all. By the time I wake up, it's completely dark outside. Ghosts are nocturnal creatures, and thus the town's bustling with liveliness. No dreams again. The pain in my legs and the damage to my clothes have both vanished, as if nothing had happened. I'm just a little relieved. Wait. Is that not a dream? Does that not count as a dream? I think I woke up much earlier than usual. I check outside the window again as part of my daily habit to see how much time is left before sunrise. We need to talk. I haven't seen that electric billboard before. It looks pretty haphazardly made too. There's wires poking out and duct tape stuck on here and there. It's probably handmade. It's been lazily stuck on the wall of a building facing my apartment. I've got a hunch as to who put it there. Almost everything in this world can be fixed with a little duct tape. I can still vividly remember her voice, but maybe that's because I actually haven't heard her voice. I can't read! I can still vividly remember her voice, but maybe that's because I actually heard her voice just yesterday. The red-headed girl, Anya? Bring, bring. The phone starts to ring right on cue. I check to see if my socks are on and if my boots and coat are there. I comb my hair and I cannot. I comb my hair with my fingers, but it'll probably just get messy again. It's not like I've got time to fix it properly though. I'm off. I turn the doorknob. Oh, there's no space. I see. I was so confused. I'm like, what word is that? I turn the doorknob and pull hard. What? When I open the door, I see a ghost standing in the common area of the apartment hallway. Is she a grown-up child or a childish adult? By appearances, she could go either way. But if you ask me, I know she's the former. I think she's beautiful. Yoo-hoo. Even as I need to give her a different voice. Okay, I think I got one. Even as she starts talking, she doesn't stop filing her nails. She's number 2 on my people I'd rather not see right now. If it's not obvious, number 1 on that list is the red-headed girl, the ghost named Anya. Pacifica. Long time no see, Sayaka. When I hear her somewhat friendly tone, it takes everything I have to keep my mind from unraveling. Pacifica's very smart. I get the feeling that all of this was part of those girls' plan to get to me. Get to me! Those two know me. Probably have, far longer than I've known them. I need to go on a walk. I know I can't oppose her, but I know I can't just not oppose... I know I can't oppose her, but I know I can't just not oppose her either. Listen to what I have to say, and you can go on as many walks as you like. I'm getting dizzy. Pacifica speaks softly, but has a firm fortitude. I don't think anyone can meaningfully oppose her in any way. The phone keeps ringing behind the door I just shut. It's kind of nauseating. But I'm sure you'll find what I have to say is quite interesting. It's not like I don't want to hear it, but why me? Please don't get the wrong idea. I just need help. Help? Pacifica takes a step forward, closing the distance between us. My body tenses up. I can't be sure she isn't carrying a knife. Not like she isn't allowed to. Whatever, I'll just put up with it for now. It's not like I'll die or anything. Why is her first concern that Pacifica has a knife? Also, why doesn't she want to see Pacifica? I get Anya, because Anya was, like, immediately, like, yelling at her, right? And that can be kind of annoying. But why Pacifica? Like, what's wrong with Pacifica that she gets the pretty much the same, like, don't want to see at the moment treatment right now? I wonder. Wonder if it's anything cool. Weird? Interesting? We just know that she's kind of an outsider. Yeah, kind of an outsider. Seems sort of like an introvert, maybe? Or maybe she just hates everyone in this town. Maybe it's just a full-on hatred for the town. Because she said she hates the town, right? So maybe that just also correlates to the people of the town? As I let my thoughts run wild, I suddenly smell something sweet, something relaxing. Thank you for the follow, Spoiled. Spoiled. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, I misread that. Oopsies. Welcome in, welcome in. Ba-ba-ba. Stretch my arm a little. Okay. We good. Alright. Yeah, no, this game, see, I have no idea. I have no clue what's going on with this game. It's interesting for sure, but I have, zero idea so far. But I guess we are just starting though, huh? A new ghost has arrived. We lack critical information. We're lacking a lot of information. We got, like, nothing to go on. Pacifica brings her face up close and whispers in my ear. It sends shivers down my spine, blowing away both the nausea and the sleepiness. A new ghost? Pacifica's breath tickles my earlobe. The tips of my toes tingle and my shoulders freeze in place. Oh yeah, I guess ghosts breathe too, huh? Shh, not so loud. It's still a secret. Don't whisper in my ear. Like I said, not so loud. Pacifica's only whispering in my ear for secrecy's sake, but my ears are so sensitive I can't focus on what she's saying. Okay, I'll listen. I'll hear you out, at least. Really? Thank you. I thought you might say that. May I come into your room? Let's have a little private talk, woman to woman. Pacifica gently smiles from ear to ear, like a flower blooming. I feel guilty thinking that there's nothing about me that deserves a smile like that. I've got an inferiority complex about how I'll never be able to smile like that. Those two thoughts gouge out my heart. Pardon the intrusion. Since I haven't even locked the door yet, Pacifica opens it on her own and starts to walk in, but then stops in place. Oh. Pacifica? I mustn't forget my ninja manners. Ninja? Whoa! Oh, this is a cool theme. Okay. Pacifica theme? Question mark? Okay, kind of a bop. Before she crosses the threshold into my room, Pacifica places her hands together and bows. What's up with that? I heard that this was a ninja custom. That's news to me. No way. Apparently I'd become known as a ninja in this town without even knowing about it. That's kind of concerning in its own right, but for some reason it feels oddly satisfying to see Pacifica blush. It's a pleasant sight, I guess. Upon entering the room, Pacifica makes a beeline for the phone and picks it up. She simply says, "Yes, it's me. Yes, that's right. Yes, please wait. Goodbye." And then hangs up. I brought you something. Sorry, but could you boil some water? Why'd her background turn red? Why'd her background turn like blood red? Is it because of the bed? I place a pot on the stove and return to the table. Blech. I place a pot on the stove and return to the table. Pacifica takes a bottle of instant coffee out of her handbag. She then takes out a tin of preserved biscuits. Ah. What's wrong, Sayako? I was thinking that this is what I had for my last meal, too. You mean, when Anya made a mess on the couch of her plain Jane overalls? Wait, that's not couch! You mean, when Anya made a mess on the crotch of her plain Jane uniform? Oh, overalls? I cannot read. You mean, when Anya made a mess on the crotch of her plain Jane overalls? Probably, yeah. How long ago was that? No idea. Well, I haven't had much of an appetite. It's not like I'll die anyway. My goodness. As I boil the water, I listen to Pacifica scold me, saying that I should take better care of myself, and that it's not a matter of living or dying, and soon enough, 2 cups of coffee are ready. She unseals the biscuit tin with a tug of the pull tab. Seems like a fairly decent meal to me. So, about that new ghost. I didn't realize that the town could even get new ghosts. Of course it can't, or at least it shouldn't. That's what makes it such a mystery. The town has always had a set number of ghosts. 1,024 to be exact. What? That's such a exact amount. What is that? 2 to the power of something, right? 8? 2 to the power of 8? Is it? What was it? Or is it 2 to the power of 10? I don't remember. Someone can do the math. Someone do the math. The numbers never increased nor decreased. Nobody's ever said anything about it, but I had figured it was some sort of eternal rule. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I feel like adding 1 more ghost won't make much of a difference. Maybe someone decided 1,025 was a nicer number. What? Can you do that? You know what? Sure. You know what? 1 more ghost. She's a girl around your age, She's a girl around your age, Sayako. I see. For some reason, my heart skips a beat. A second later, my chest feels somewhat warm, somewhat numb. In one word, I feel fidgety. Teehee. So anyway, I thought we should throw her a welcome party. Pacifica just couldn't resist laughing. It looks as if she has read my mind. It's like she knows me better than I know myself, but does she know what this feeling is exactly? We have to throw her one, especially due to the circumstances. What circumstances? The church is examining her. She'll most likely be tired once they release her, so we have to show her a fun time to make up for it. The church. I don't like this music for the church. The town's biggest congregation of ghosts. It also serves as a peacekeeping organization. Headed by a priest, they do the policing and politics, and thus the priest is more like the town mayor. So they're secular? Very few ghosts know what goes on in the church, but Pacifica's a pretty influential ghost as far as they go. So I guess she got that information from an inside source. Cult! No, no cult! They are a normal group of people. Maybe. The church still does things like that, huh? Some sort of immigration inspection, I suppose, but is that really necessary? It sounds like they're just doing it because they want to. I hate the church. Particularly their attitude. Even after the townspeople became town's ghost. Even after the townspeople became town's ghosts and overcame death, the church still wants to control people under the guise of politics. It's almost like the ghosts are pretending to be alive, and it's so forced. I feel like there's other things that bother me about them, but the anger makes my head feel hazy. Like, yeah, my head always feels hazy, but you know what I mean. So I can't even remember what it is I'm angry about. What? Teehee, you still hate the church, I see. Well, I do too. Those guys are poop. Whoa, she said poop. Oh, oh no. Church is poop. Poop is church. She's literally you. What do you mean? What do you mean she's literally me? Do the poop chant. I got an achievement for that. Thank you, game. The two of us laugh like two boys in uniform, merry-making while oozing with pure, unadulterated youth. Youth. That's not exactly a word that I can relate to. So, Sayako, will you help me out? Okay, I'll help if I can. Thank you. I'm so happy I sniff, sob. Wah. 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 When Pacifica hugs me tight, my body stiffens. There's nothing I can do. I don't know how to do good crying. Good voice-acted crying. I have no idea. How are you supposed to do that? Are you supposed to, like, actually cry? I figured I needed some sort of opportunity to do this, so I've been waiting for a long time. I'm so happy I could talk to you like this. I can help with that, Wonder. No. Wonder. Put the knife down and capitalize your eyes. Pacifica talks earnestly between sobs. That's right. While she may act overly mature sometimes, that's all it is. An act. Everyone who's close to her knows this. Stare! What you staring at? What's wrong? Huh? I remember more than I thought. I feel happy that I remember, but it also feels odd that she's got some attachment to me. It's a swirl of emotions like a spinning barbershop pole. Pacifica's as gentle as ever. She hasn't changed, but what about me? I feel like I've changed a little. The same way milk changes after its expiration date. A change you can smell with a sniff. Milk doesn't change after its expiration date. It's normal. It's perfectly fine. Milk after its expiration date is just so normal, you know. And welcome in Flower Idol? Flower in? Welcome in Flower in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I feel like yeah, like you after 4 hours of sleep. Yeah, I'm the same. 4 hours or 8 hours or 1 hour. I am the same. You're so right. I can't go back to being me. I suppose that's how I describe the way I feel. I guess I was just looking for an excuse. You've always been so close. I just need a little courage to speak out to you. Ow. There's nothing I can say. Being touched makes me feel safe. I don't want to let you go ever again. What? What? but at the same time, it also makes me anxious. After all, I have no idea how I could ever repay someone who makes me feel this happy. If I get too comfortable taking advantage of her kindness, she might start to hate me. And I don't want her to hate me. I can't find the words to say. With just a simple hug, all of these feelings are revolving around inside me. And I'm just so afraid that I'll end up crushing this moment into dust. And just like that, the happiness has faded away completely, leaving nothing but coarse anxiety coursing through my heart. We are shy. Or socially anxious, or something along that line, because that was a lot of dialogue reading into... She overthought her happiness. Yeah, that was a lot of dialogue to think about your happiness and completely crush it out of existence, you know? Interesting, though. Very subtle way to show that. Am I just not used to dealing with kindness? Eh? Pacifica suddenly lets go, and for a second, I fear the worst fear has come true, but the reality is slightly different. Sorry, Psycho, but, what is it? Are you showering properly? You, kind of smell like spoiled milk. Oh, yeah. Oh, now that you mention it, I haven't showered since the other day. Which other day? When's your B-day again? When's my B-day again? November 28th? Why? What's up? Welcome in, Lana. How you doing? How you doing? How are you today? The Elmo. End of November. November 28th. Oh, why? Oh, yes. How you doing? How you doing? This game's so pretty. I don't know why. Making sure, because I remembered you're supposed to drink a nasty combo for your B-day. No, I'm not! This was never agreed upon! I'm not drinking anything on my B-day. I am existing alone with none of y'all. Which other day? You know, when Anya spilled coffee on those ugly overalls of hers. Yes, it was! I told you I was gonna remind you to do it! Show me proof. And welcome in, Sufficient. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Show me proof. Show proof, or it didn't happen. You know, when Anya spilled coffee on those ugly overalls of hers? The poop talked! Pacifica leaps backwards away from me. There's a look of fear on her face that she probably wouldn't want anyone else to see normally. Well, I mean, if nobody's gonna come see me and the air's not humid, then why bother showering? What happened to I don't want to let you go ever again? Who asked you? Who asked you, you 100-year-old poop? It's been 100 years? The very concept of a calendar has disappeared from this town, so time has become incredibly ambiguous. Individually, a day is simple to track, but as the days pile up, it's impossible to keep track of months and years. You'd have an easier time counting the sand in the desert of snow. You'd have an easier time counting the sand in the desert of snow surrounding this town, one grain at a time. But yes, how you doing, Lana? If you think about it, I suppose it's not normal to go this long without showering, huh? This is the Hollow Knight vibe I was getting. Frozen time. Oh, because like Dirtmouth didn't move at all. And like they were stuck pretty much in that section of time not advancing or anything for a long time due to the whole seals and such. Is that what you mean? Alright, I'm back. How's this? Weird. It's really weird. Welcome back, Aggie. How you doing? You get food. It's really weird so far. We're a ghost. We're in a town of ghosts. There's a lot of mystery going on. There's only supposed to be 124 ghosts, but apparently a new ghost just dropped, so now there's 125 ghosts. There's a church that forces politics into the town, and we hate the church. And apparently our character has a lot of anxiety when talking to people. So we're playing what seems to be a very socially anxious character who hates this town. And apparently we also haven't showered in like 100 years, according to this character, but we'll see if that's actually correct, because apparently they don't keep track of time either. They're all ghosts. And they also melt and dissolve in the sunlight. Oh, I love Fadeless. What the? I had... Again, I'm not gonna say this right, ever. Soaps! There's no way it's soaps. There's no way. There's no way I'm saying that right. Okay, how do you say it? Maybe I really have changed. Am I trying to reclaim myself? Take a shower. Take a shower now. Now! Okay. My fear of being separated from Pacifica turns into fear of Pacifica herself. I stop thinking, grab a towel, and head to the bathroom as quickly as possible. That's the in-between cut. Wait, that's so cool. That's such an in-between. That's such a cool in-between cutscene. Sopes? Is it Sopes? Visually, this looks so cool. I know. I bought it for the visuals. It looks so pretty. I definitely bought it for the visuals, but the story's been really mysterious so far. I see. Eggy, this had 25 followers on the Twitch category. I got so lucky being recommended this game. I got so lucky being recommended this game. I'm like, hoo-wee. Easy recommendation of the game. Like Steam was like, here, take this. And I'm like, perfect, thank you. Nice. Yeah, I know. But yeah, it looks visually so cool. And there's a really... It feels like it's gonna be a pretty deep story, kinda similar to like that Amori Hello Charlotte vibe. At least thematically. I don't think it'll be as surreal. But it's giving that vibe so far. But I don't know if it'll stick. We'll see, we'll see. It's almost dawn. I don't think I've ever gone outside around this time before. The snow seems a little soft and hard to walk on, perhaps due to the rising temperature. Ah, Sayako. Pacifica. Looks like I wasn't the only one called here. I see. I guess that makes sense. The time has come. Is it done? I wonder. I can't wait. Pacifica nods and weighs her words for a while, and then... If you can't wait, then let's hurry. Ah, hey! I chase after Pacifica when she breaks into a run. Also, the music has been a bop so far. I don't know what it is about this music. It's a good mix between jazzy and chill, and sometimes some upbeat as well. But it's working. It's working hard. Actually, Jam, I know. It's my first outing at dawn. We dash as if swimming through the pristine air. Main Street looks so different compared to how it normally does. It's like a quiet, still pond. And just how a skipping stone makes ripples in a still pond, our footsteps and Pacifica's laughter break the silence. I'm excited. Not that I mind, but why are you out of breath? We take one turn off of Main Street and reach a workshop garage. Anya looks at us as she sits on a garbage can she placed in front of the closed shutters, swinging her legs around. Oh, hi-yo. Oh, guten Morgen. Huh? The two of us laugh when we see Anya's confused face. Anya looks to be about my age, so I don't use formal words with her. Pacifica seems to be older than me, so I've ended up using formal words with her, but not because I'm trying to keep my distance from her or anything. It's not like I don't respect Anya either. Do those greetings mean anything? Not really, Poop. You starting something? Yeah, I don't know why. This gives me so much of that Amori vibe for like the outside sections of Amori, not the dream sections. At least art style wise, but like the whole game feels like a dream section of Amori right now. Except less trauma. Normally. Well, this is how things usually go. Though something special is waiting just around the corner. That doesn't mean things will suddenly change between us. Well, whatever. I'm tired, so let's just get down to business. Anya sighs. Her face does look a little tired, and her posture doesn't show any enthusiasm at all either. So is it done? Is it done? Or is it not? What do you think? The way her eyes light up with confidence already spoils the answer to the question. It's done, it's done. I did it! Wanna see? You wanna see? I wanna see it. I grab Anya by the shoulder when I say that. We have both lost our cool. Anya chuckles to herself and pulls a remote out of her pocket. Time for the big reveal. Clack, 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 wee, gashunk! I don't know why I really want to play Demonologist again with the facial expressions of this do give me Mori vibes. Do you just... wait, what? You combined like 10 thoughts into one sentence. I don't know why I really want to play Demonologist again. I do too, Demonologist was so much fun. But the facial expressions of this do give me Mori vibes. Yeah, the art style gives me Mori vibes. 2 thoughts, okay. Perfect. Sad. I'll never think again. No, keep thinking. You're doing great. Trust me, you're doing great. You're doing amazing even. Round of applause for everyone. Clap. Yay! Stop being mean. I'm being nice. Bench clap. Yeah, exactly. I also really do want to play Demonologist again. It was so much fun. Those ghosts were beating us up though. Holy moly. Also, we got 2 new maps as well. But yeah, I definitely want to play again. But yeah, the facial expressions give me a lot of Amori. The art style also gives me a lot of Amori vibes. I think we ready for normal, not easy? Hey, we killed 1 ghost. Hey, we killed 1 ghost. 1. Clack, clack, clack. Wee, gashunk! I'm ready! Well, I mean, if it's ready, I guess it's ready. You know what? Yeah, we got normal perfectly. The shutters open, revealing a large, box-shaped silhouette inside the dark garage. Easy! Ain't no way. What up, Jay? How you doing? Ta-da! A car! There it is, our hope. Our first weapon. This one's for the books. A squarish armored vehicle, at least that's what it is. At least that's what it probably is. Hop on next time! Does Jay have it? Wow, that's amazing, Anya. Indeed, I'm impressed. We walk inside the large spacious garage, storing the armored vehicle, and pat its frame. I don't think so. Oh! Oops! Nah, but he's hopping on. Then we can actually play normal mode. Pat its frame. I'm not a car person, but I can tell it's a reliable machine. The armor looks like it could deflect a few bullets, and the big fat tires look like they could handle any terrain. There's even 6 of them. I was good till I heard y'all playing games on easy. We weren't allowed to play normal. The game gate kept us from normal mode until we hit level 3. So we just weren't allowed to play on normal. The game forced us to play easy. You know? Hopping on what, Fade? The game. The game, Wander. What else, Wander? What else could he be hopping on? I also play games for fun. That's also true. Yeah, also true. Yeah. You know, for fun. Come on. Fun's so much fun. The armor looks like it could deflect a few bullets, and the big fat tires look like they could handle any terrain. There's even 6 of them. The game said, sit down! You're gonna learn! I doubt you could get anywhere in the snow desert surrounding the city without something like this. Well, it's an honor to hear that. Thanks. Anya's an apprentice at the local town repair workshop. Though I feel like this is the first time her career skills have proven useful to us since we first got to know each other. I didn't think a repair worker like Anya could create something so impressive. It's amazing, that's all I can say. You think we can leave with this thing? As I mutter as Anya shows us inside the car. We sure can. It certainly seems so. Our goal, or rather our dream I suppose, is to leave the city. Or to be more accurate, it's to head to my home country, which may or may not be on the other side. My friends and I have been working day in and day out towards that goal. No idea how far we'll have to go, but I made sure we can pack a lot of food and stuff. Should we bring board games and stuff too? Wouldn't it be too bumpy of a ride for board games? Oh, good point. Boy, am I tired. Time to sleep. I wonder if this is in Russia. It's a ghost town. Would it? I'm not sure. There's snow everywhere. Anya lies down on the hard concrete garage floor. I guess if there's snow everywhere, it could also be the Antarctic, huh? I look outside the window. Sure enough, the sun's almost fully risen. Ghosts always get sleepy in the morning. They can barely stay awake up until early morning, but even that's cutting it close. Ah, no fair. Me too. Pacifica lies down next to the already half asleep Anya and curls up. They look so comfortable it makes me want to lie down next to them too, but there's something I have to do before that. I get the garage shutter remote. And I also pick up a thin blanket. And I also pick up a thick blanket that Anya must have gotten ready for this little sleepover. Hey, come on. It's gonna be cold if you just go to sleep like that. It's not like ghosts can catch colds, but they do feel cold. And even though they're wearing coats, the floor is likely to grow cold. Have you heard of Yofukashi no Uta? No. What's that? Yofukashi no Kuta. No Kuta. No Uta. What's this? Call of the Night. Oh, never mind. Call of the Night. I have heard of it. I still need to watch it. Oh yes, Eggy's a big fan of Call of the Night. I still need to watch it and or read it, one of the two. This is like the opposite. The opposite? But they go out in the night, so wouldn't it be like it or no? I buy every volume. Wait, you physically buy every one? She enjoys the day. Oh, I guess that's true, huh? She does enjoy the day. But I guess for her, her day is technically night, while everyone else enjoys the night. That's true, but for her, her day is technically night. You're right. You're right. Yeah, I got a Weave library. I see. I have not bought, like, any physical manga, light novels, or anything. I don't know what to do with them. I don't have a series I want to buy. I guess if I was to buy something, I'd probably buy light novels. Maybe, right? Yeah, I'd probably buy light novels. I press the button on the remote and the shutter shuts with a rattle. Use auto mode. Wait, I don't want to use auto mode. Wait, I don't want to use auto mode. Wait, I don't want to use auto mode. X. Okay. I feel like if I bought one, I would still read it online. That's so fair. It's so convenient. I usually only buy completed ones like Demon Slayer and Full Metal Alchemist. I also have Death Note. Ah, got you. Yeah, I feel like if I was to buy manga, I'd probably buy like completed ones, so then I can finish it and not have to be like, well, It's technically way more convenient than waiting for a release here to, go find a different release. But if it's already completed, it's like, oh yeah, then I can just get it all and I'll be ready to go. That is true. I press the button on the remote and the shutter shuts with a rattle. I haven't read or watched Full Metal Alchemist though. Waiting for Black Clover to finish to buy two. That's fair. Is it close to finishing, or you think it's gonna be a long time still? I lie down. I lie down on the concrete floor and loosely spread out the blanket. Say, Anya. What? That's a little aggressive. What? Did your boss help you? Not really. It doesn't matter either. It doesn't matter either way. But huh? You haven't read? No, I haven't. I haven't. I was going to watch it, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. It's on its final chapters, but the creator took a break for health reasons. He just came back last month. Ah, okay, okay. So it might finish soon, like a year, maybe, or two, if it's a monthly. Nope, for his takeaway fades, we've got... I read more... How do you put it? Niche. Niche, niche manga, you know? I read more niche manga. Wow, he's too cool for us. That's right. I'm just so cool, you know. You wouldn't understand my struggles of being so cool. But you're not leaving. Boop, boop. You're not running. Ha ha. I definitely didn't delete the wrong message first. Read D struggles with D. You're sick. He's sick. Your Honor, he's sick. I can't believe you do this to me. He's sick. Wait, what do you mean you're sick? Are you pretending to be asleep? Well, whatever. We share our warmth. We share our warmth underneath the blanket as we drift off into sleep. Eventually, our consciousnesses melt as we enter one dream. As we all enter one dream. I'm not used to seeing fade close up on my monitor. Well, you should start getting used to seeing fade close up on your monitor. Only fade. Only fade. I'm getting Miyuki vibes? Why would you ever get those? Why would you ever get those? Get away! My monitor! I am not responsible for any damages to your monitor. Please contact necessary warranty manufacturers in case of monitor damage. Get away! I will not get away. I'm right here. I'll never leave. Sorry, I just really love Miyuki as a character, so I just sometimes become her, you know how it is. If only a dream like that's more like a pipe dream. Drip. And with that last thought, I sink deep down into the ocean of sleep. My vision blurs as if crossing the surface of the water. My eyelids are heavy, so heavy, they start to sink. They start to sink by themselves. But right before they close, in the sliver of my dim vision, stare. What's up, Eggy? What's wrong, Eggy? Conglomerationality. What is that word? I don't know. Conglomerationality, right? Thank you for the search and hydrate. Conglomerationality, right? Is it like a mix of rationality and conglomeration? Thank you. And stretch. All right. Or conglomeration and nationality. That's true. Could be that as well. Said it easier than I thought you would. Ice? Can't believe I even said it at all. Who we ghosted? We are the ghosts. Welcome in, Omu. How you doing? How's the walking dead? Were they walking and were they dead? How are you doing? How are you doing? Blah, 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 blah. I always wanted to be a ghost. I know. It's just we melt in the sunlight. We're ghosting our friends. We are also doing that. That is something we also do. But yes, how you doing, Omu? Conglomerationality. Wait, ghost melts in the sunlight? Yeah. But they don't die, they just respawn. Just got done with a heavy lunch, feeling round and ready to roll into 2024. Let's go! Hibernation time. There's no way you're hibernating. Oh no, please, you gotta wake up! Walking Dead was nice. Weird change in my characters, but I still enjoy it. Fair, fair, fair. Glad you're enjoying it. Did I saw that. Okay. So snowmen are... Oh, I see. Yes, Seggy. They're ghosts. They're ghosts, Seggy. They're ghosts. The snowmen? They're ghosts. They're ghosts, Seggy. They're ghosts, Seggy. The snowmen are ghosts. Take care of them now. Now! I'm awake for now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Good to hear. Good to hear. Who's that? We walk around the street at night. In other words, during peak ghost activity hours. After lunch is always, I know, a good heavy lunch like you're describing genuinely just puts me to bed. Where's my EMF reader? Oh no, these snowmen got hands! No, Eggy. Eggy, they have twigs, it's okay. Soon, Bedge. Or, no, Bedge. No, Bedge. I never thought I'd walk around the streets underneath a pitch black sky again. You don't have to be so nervous, you know. Sorry, but, had tom yum fried rice with an egg on top and 1.5 pieces of fried chicken. Oh, I haven't had tom yum in so long. It's been so long since I've had tom yum. It's so good. I love the spiciness it has. I love the little kick you get from it. They got me. In a way, you found the Giga Skeleton. And it was a huge plate with lots of chicken bits inside and prawn. Oh, that sounds so good! I love when they have chicken bits inside. This one wasn't very spicy, but I got my own chili. Ah, the spicy ones? They're a challenge to have, but oh man, do they taste good. I was on there! Yes, you were! Sunny side up! I think you're dead. I think it's over for you. Sounds good. Man, I want tom yum now. Oh! I feel like I haven't had Thai food in so long. Other than, like, Thai fried rice. But other than that, I feel like I haven't had Thai food in so long. Sunny! Oh, no, not the Omori reference! Ain't no way, now that you see the FNAF movie, everything's gonna be an Omori reference. Oop! Man, I'm hungry. Love tom yum, gotta get the authentic stuff. That's so true. Whenever I go to like a different city for travel, I have this spot, this one place I go to with a specific chef that I've been going to for like, I don't know, like 10, 13, 14 years or something. And I've just been going there every time I travel to that other city. And I just go to that one spot for Thai food. And I eat there every time. I don't know if they still are there. Have you ever had country fried steak? No. I've never had any beef products, actually. Since baby face? Yeah. Since I was way younger, I've been going there. It's been great. They do it so well. You should. I just don't eat beef. Like, overall, I just don't eat beef. I think my family just doesn't have beef in general, so it just kind of transferred to me. I just don't have beef either. You should. It looks really good. I've seen a lot of, like, the dishes made. Please? Wait, you're telling me a country fried the steak? Wait, you're sick. Fried egg steak? Oh. Would a country frying food be like the leaders of a country frying food? Or would you consider just throwing food on the pavement and it frying up because it's so hot? The country frying food. Everybody gets a turn. So everyone in the country has to work together to fry like one food. Yes. Huh. Okay. Texas frying on easy mode. The entire geological country comes alive, grabs a giant pan. We take turns attempting to flip it. And then the ones who can't flip it and flip it to where it like falls off, they have to start refrying and redoing all the progress. And if it falls on the floor, pick it up and try again. So you don't try for a new one. You have to do the old one, and you have to keep trying to flip it until you can flip it. Is that what you're saying? They lose their citizenship? Hold up. Hold up. Can't waste this economy. Okay, but they have to keep trying? Doesn't that seem like a little cruel that they have to keep trying? Shouldn't surely someone else should go next, right? Right? They lose their citizenship. Even better. I like Wanderers better. They get one chance and they get booted out if they fail. It's over. The amount of pressure. Even people who like could normally flip steaks like perfectly would be messing up so much because of that though. Because that's so much pressure. We can't have useless people in this country. No! We're about to have no one in this country. All because they couldn't flip the steak. Holy, me watching my pan fly out of my head. When you get so nervous and start shaking, and then the whole pan just slips away. They must get weeded out. I can't flip them too. We moving in with pan. I can't flip them either! At best, if I have a spatula, I can maybe flip it. And there's like a 50% chance it goes out of the pan. Well, this is awkward. Oh, dang, I guess we're all moving out, huh? Once I finished taking a shower, Pacifica said, let's go to the station. I'm not sure there will... Bleh. Living life on a raft. We're just playing real life raft. Raft! I'm so glad we have a pro. I'm not sure going there will help us prepare the welcome party for the new ghost. The fact that the station's such a far walk from my home doesn't help my enthusiasm either. I'd miss on purpose if I knew that. Dude gets one chance to play IRL raft and he just throws that steak he throws that steak at the next person in line's face. Eggy carrying us to the raft, all of us true. We're about to send Eggy scuba diving, metal collecting, tree cutting, raft expanding, everything. All purposes. My worst fears turn out to be accurate. Every ghost we come across gets out of the way when they see us, or rather, when they see me. And it's clearly not out of kindness nor respect. The ghosts fear me. Complex emotions weigh down my heart. Resignation, I don't blame you. Sadness, don't look at me like that. Indignation, you're already dead. What do you even have to fear? Thanks, Eggy, I got you! I love the give and the receive egg emotes. They're so good. I hate this. Unable to describe my jumbled up feelings, I say something embarrassingly ambiguous. This ain't another one of those racisms. They're all ghosts. I think it's the fact that she just doesn't leave her home. It's like a hikikomori type of thing, you know? Like when you see like your neighbor who hasn't left their home in like 10 centuries, you see them walk out of their home, you're like, huh? Who? Man, the internet has ruined me and my friend. Do I want to ask what that means? Or do I not? Do I want to ask what that means? Hi, Hitsura, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I don't know if I should be apologizing, but I'm sorry. No, I wasn't blaming you or anything, Pacifica. Though Pacifica smiles, her eyes narrow. A sign that I haven't cleared up the misunderstanding. We were losing our crap one time because our personal development teacher mentioned coping mechanism. And did you just think of like copium? There's no way you just thought of copium. Oh, like when you see that endo exoskeleton take over Michael's Afton's body? What? What? What does that mean? Wait, is it, you know what? Show us the FNAF movie and then you can talk about the FNAF movie. Yes, coping. There's no way. You need to get off the internet now. Fair. You need to cope. FNAF movie, tempted to go watch it. I hear a lot of good things about it, but at the same time, movie tickets. Yeah, I'll have to go out. I'll have to spend money on movie tickets. I'll have to buy the popcorn and drink. Actually, man, I could do for some popcorn and drinks from a movie theater right now. Something about the butter, the cursed butter they use, and the different flavored colas they have there at the movie theater. Maybe I go see a movie, actually. You know what? Maybe I go see a movie tomorrow. I love popcorn. It's like one of my top 5 snacks. It's such a good snack. Popcorn's amazing. My homie watched it without me. The secret ingredient is crime. What does that mean? The popcorn? The butter? You know, because when he gets out, the neighbors look at him weird because he's a walking corpse. FNAF C tier. I once ate 400 grams of popcorn in one sitting. The movie. The secret ingredient to the movie is crime. I guess that would be a horror movie. But I'll get to have my dozen nuggies. Oh, you get nuggies at yours? That's even better. Thank you for the RNG. 400 grams of popcorn in one sitting. How much is 400 grams? I've eaten a full large in one sitting, and that feels pretty big. I thought it was gonna give me RNG. No, you just give it to me, and I steal it. Thank you. Thank you. It is mine now. I will do great things with this. Yeah, we do. I always finish them before the movie starts. I hate that. I hate just you're watching the ads and you're like, I have to do something. I have to chew on something, you know. So you just start like num 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 num, and all of a sudden all the popcorn's just gone. When the movie starts, you're like, what am I gonna eat during the movie now? What am I gonna crunch during this movie now? Do you guys have like adult only showings? I like going to those so no kids show up. That's a thing? I didn't know this is a thing. I don't think we do. I don't think we do. Self-control, popcorn, nuggie. At least the drink remains mostly. At least when you buy a large drink. When you buy a small drink, nothing remains. But a large drink mostly remains. Summon Eggy, summon Big Mama. I ain't got the channel points. Neither does Eggy. He lost them all in the bite of 87. I'm not sure we have that, but I remember going to 18+ shows and kids are there accompanied by adults. Kids can still show up as long as they have an adult? That's insane. Oh, alright, never mind. He apparently didn't lose all his points in 1987. Let's go. The jacket stays on. Yeah, they allow alcohol sales, so you must be 21 up. The jacket stays on. Because both of you redeemed it. What the? Scam? No, because what? You know what? Here. This is what happened. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Go back. Go back. Go back. Okay. Hold on. I'll show you what happened. Boop. Boop. That's what you get for redeeming it and then redeeming it again. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Open the window. There you go. Take it off twice. Open the window. Woo. Take off the second jacket. You're sick. You're ill. There is no second jacket. Boop, 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 boop. Did I miss anything? Oh yeah, I did see that they have alcohol now, which seems more recent. I don't know. I haven't been to the movies in a while, but I saw that recently. So maybe we do have adult only showings now, right? Maybe we do. I just haven't checked. And they cry. Wait, they cry? Oh, that sucks. Take off. The blue jacket needs to go. No. No, it doesn't. But maybe you can get art for it on Christmas. Alright, put on your helmets, lads. Things are about to go ballistic. Ballistic! Well, yeah, our theaters do 21 up only. No kids allowed. Not even teens. At all times? Or like for specific showings? Like there's specific showings where there's just no alcohol. Huh. I'd imagine if we have that, it's probably 18 up. Since our legal drinking age is 18. Wine, wine. You know what? Maybe you'll see something during Christmas. No guarantees, though. Only for some showings. I did that for the Barbie movie. They had that for the Barbie movie? Interesting. Oh! Pause. Blush. Anyways, game! Can't wait for Christmas. Be on my way to the 18+ screening of Super Mario. Are they making a new Super Mario movie? Or have they not announced that yet? They probably would. It did pretty well, right? Can't wait for Christmas. Yeah, you wait for Christmas. We'll go back to PNG again for Christmas, baby. We'll see. If I get the motivation to draw. Chris Pratt did a great job. Honestly, he did a pretty good job. Haven't cleared up the misunderstanding. I curse my poor language skills. Can you hold my bag? Wouldn't be able to take the movie seriously if you had an Italian accent. Are you supposed to take it seriously? It's a comedy movie for the most part. I think the point's that you're not supposed to take it seriously. You telling me Mario ain't real? No, Eggy, he's real. He's right there in your walls, Eggy. Say hi to him. Now! Yeah, you can't wait for Christmas. Maybe something on Christmas. We'll see. If I get the motivation to draw, you'll see something on Christmas, like last year. And if I don't, you'll see nothing on Christmas. You'll get nothing. Mario's chilling with Groots. They don't have that collaboration. I think. Have you read Gakuen Babysitter? Nope. Don't think I have. I nod absent-mindedly and take Pacifica's handbag. The station's pretty big. It must have been an ostentatious. Must have been an ostentatious building in its heyday. Dang, the moms are just dead. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No. Tell me more. Go on. Look it up. Alright, what do we got? Gawkin babysitter. What is this? Wait, this looks pretty normal. Wait, this looks fine. Wait, there's nothing crazy in this. Wait, this looks so normal. There's like nothing here. There's like nothing here. Yeah, but like they attractive. Personality wise, or do you mean like actually like if you were to listen if you were to like, just look wise? Beach episode? Should I be looking at the novel? I'm looking at the anime. The black hair girl with like the strand of hair going all the way down her face is pretty cool. And then the more brown hair girl is pretty cool. And I think that's the only two design-wise I like. Short-haired? The one with the green top, white skirts, green hair, like dark green hair, like light green hair, that one? Are you talking about that one? She's the only one with short hair. Ain't no way you gave me the name. I don't know who that is. Let's see. If I type in this name with the thing. Who is this? They weren't in the image. Alright, Fade, I get it. It ain't DJ. So true, honestly. She's okay. I think my preference is long hair. I think I have a long hair preference. So short hair most of the time isn't really for me. Your preference is more skin? No, it's long hair. It's long hair for sure. I agree with long hair. Thank you. I think 2B was like the most passable short hair for me. And that was like mid short as well. I'm okay with short hair, but not this kind. This was a little too short. Nah, short hair. Eggy, back me up. You expect Eggy to back you up? Unless it's a tomboy style, then short hair. Tomboy short hair works. But I still prefer long or mid-length hair. I do like short hair. I'm a Yolan main, after all. Yolan seems kind of mid-length, no? Or is she short? What do you consider short? I guess she'd be short. You're mid? Homie heard nothing. Mid is my hair. No, I mean like lengthwise. Hers is like, or I guess it would be short. I guess Yolan's works with her aesthetic, but I think most of the time my preference would always go to long hair, like Raiden or Yai Miko. Kafka's mid-length hair also works. But that's because she has a ponytail. Unless you mean, like, short is a little longer than a buzz cut. I mean the character Hitsura said. That type of short. That's too short for me. And I selectively chose to be— What the? You're sick. How could you? You have to listen to the whole comment. Well, I can't see her, so get wrecked, both of you. Ain't no way. Well, get wrecked. The station's pretty big. It must have been an ostentatious... Wait. It must have been an ostentatious building in its heyday. Like Livia hair short? Who? Do you mean like actual— Oh, you mean streamer Livia. Okay, I'm like, do you mean like a character? Oh, Livia's hair? Isn't Livia's hair long? Like Mofu style short? Like a VTuber? Yeah, VTuber. Mofu's hair? Mofu's hair's long. Her old— Oh, Mofu's old hair? Or Livia's old hair? Whose old hair? Everyone has long hair now! Both? Ain't no way he said bofa. Mofu's old hairstyle works. Lofi hair shorts? That's Yelan's hair! Yeah, that's fine. Mofu's hairstyle is cool and works for Mofu, but... Mofu's old hairstyle? It works on Mofu. I like the I like the buzz on the side. And the extended. What are we talking about again? I don't even know. I got Dementors. I can't remember the old hair. I went to Mofu's Discord and went to hashtag Mofu's profile to get a good memorization of it. Noma's old hair? Which old hair? You need to be specific. Y'all big fans? I like can visualize it. I just wanted a good look. Yeah, Noma's had the same hair, right? Noma currently has short hair, right? Other than the leading bangs, Noma currently has short hair, right? No? During the Last Supper? Estelle's hair. You need to just stop giving names, because this isn't helping anything. Because they're about, like, they're like equal length to, like, what I've said is, like, more mid-length hair, right? Estelle's is long, isn't it? It's like Yelan length, which I've said for me is mid-length hair, right? It's Yelan length, right? I swear I'm going crazy. Like reaching her neck? That's Yelan length! That's mid-length! I'm losing it. But it's hard to imagine what it used to look like now that's an abandoned wreck. That's a bit longer than Yelan. That still falls in my definition of mid-length. Most of the lights are broken, so it's incredibly dark inside. Short hair is like... I don't know. What for me, short hair is like the character you sent, Hitsura. That's short hair for me. Any long bangs or like halfway down the neck to the base of the neck is considered mid-length for me, pretty much. I really love that one Fade stream where we talk about hair for 2 hours. What do we got here today? It's called Ghostpia. We're in a ghost town. An abandoned ghost town with lots of ghosts, and we just get burnt in the sunlight and melt into a million pieces. We hate our town. We have social anxiety, most likely. We hate being around people, and we're trying to welcome in a new ghost. And that's pretty much it. How you doing, Skull? Welcome in, welcome in. Short hair is anything not below the neck for me. Gotta clarify. Okay, got you. For me, I just gave you my length. Short hair is like the character you sent me. And then mid-length hair for me is like halfway down the neck to the bottom, or long bangs are also fine as well. And then long hair is anything below the neck, pretty much. All the way to the half of the torso. And then super long hair as anything past that. Can't sleep and I'm mad, but fine. Oh, well, take care. It's not impossible to walk here. Take care, take care. It's not impossible to walk here if you try hard enough, but it makes me wish I had a light. The few lights that remain intact are enough of a hindrance that your eyes can't adjust to the darkness. So anything that's in the shadow is completely dark. Head pat, head pat, head pat. For me, long hair is towards below the poggies. I feel like that's well, no, I guess if I define it the way I have, long hair still covers that. It's to the, like, halfway down the torso, which for the most part should be about your definition there as well. Extra long is anything past that. I can't believe I'm still unlocked on hair. It's not impossible to walk here if you try hard enough, but it makes me wish I had a light. The few lights that remain intact are enough of a hindrance that your eyes can't adjust to the darkness. So anything that's in the shadow is completely dark. Mid-length is like between the shoulders and neck. Top of the shoulders, halfway down the neck is what I'd consider mid-length for me personally. But if it's like above midway on the neck, but the bangs are super long, I'd still consider that mid-length. If it touches the butt, it's extra long. Okay. Shoulders and poggies, it's mid-length. You know what? We have a game to play. What is hair? Pacifica strikes a match and lights an old-fashioned lamp. Pacifica's rich enough to buy high-luminescence LED lamps or expensive high-power wearable lights, or at least I think she is, but for some reason she uses a lamp. What if hair is like only towards the neck, but the bangs are until the poggies? I don't think it would look good. I don't think it would look good, but I'd consider that long hair. Because if you brush it to the side, you'll have long hair. But I don't know how you'd make that look good. If you only have like super long bangs, like that long bangs. I don't know how you'd make that look good. But yeah, I'd consider that long hair. I wouldn't consider all bang lengths to matter that much. It's just sometimes they do make up for like the backwards hair not being as long, I'd say, for me personally. But what do I know? Has she always been like that? I don't remember. I feel like there's a memory like that locked away somewhere in my brain. It feels odd, but it doesn't matter. The station appears to have been a terminal. At least that's the conclusion I've come to, seeing as all the railroad tracks only come in from one direction. It's kind of fitting for a ghost town to be a dead end. At least that's what I think. I follow behind Pacifica from the front entrance to the platforms. There's not a star to be seen in the sky above the cracked ceiling. I see a single point of light up ahead. It sways slightly. Several dozen meters ahead. Oh, it's Anya. Time to bounce. Have a good one, Hitsura. Take care, take care. Hair never haired of it. You're sick. You're sick for that joke. Hair is a protein filament that grows from the follicles found in the dermis. You're also sick, but for different reasons. Have a good one, Itsura. Take care, take care. There stands a young red-headed girl. Yes, she looks nothing but young. Her name is Anya, a ghost who I used to be friends with just as much as Pacifica. Nope, it's Anya. Sorry for the wait. Doesn't matter. You sure took your time, though. You run into any problems? Boop. Each time Anya's body sways, the float light hovering a little less. Wait. Each time Anya bleh, I can't read. Anya Peanutsuki. This Anya is a little more toxic. Each time Anya's body sways, the float light hovering a little less than a meter above her head sways with it. I'm not sure how that thing works, but it makes her look kind of funny. It's like an angel halo. I mean, doesn't that seem funny? A ghost cosplaying as an angel? Just the way we like! Anya fans are crying right now. I had Sayako take a shower. Oh, I see. I stay silent. I decide not to say anything unless spoken to. Long time no see. Yes, I guess so. Teehee. Looks like I win this time. Whatever, Passy. It's not like I wanted to win anyway. And I didn't want to lose. Anster. Anster just doesn't sound right. The two of them exchange playful banter, but Anya's face looks a little stiff since I'm here. Those two are my only real connections to the town. Judging from what they said, I guess the two of them were betting to see who could drag me out of my room first. But I'm not enough of an idiot that I'd say something like, "Don't use me as a pawn in your games, you two." It's necessary to just accept these sorts of things if you want to revive interpersonal relationships that have remained stagnant for years, or even longer. Interesting. Okay, Sayako, let's head straight. I can't read. Okay, Sayako, let's head to the garbage dump. Ah. Why the garbage dump? I wanted to ask, but instead I say silent. I don't want to disappoint them. Despite the things I say, I dream of reviving our friendship. Okay, let's go. A slight shadow seems to cast itself over Anya's face when I say that. It's a little frightening. Did I do something wrong? I guess there's no use dwelling on it. Alrighty. Anya claps her hands twice, and the float light above her head changes from an angelic halo to a shining sun. It's so bright, it makes me squint. Ah. Flashback! Actually, though. Ah, it's so bright. Maybe a little too bright? This thing's a cheap model, so it's only got 2 brightness levels, but I figure there should be plenty for picking up garbage. That's true. Good job. You're a real engineering advisor. I don't mind being an engineering advisor, but why don't you just shop around at stores? Don't you have money? Isn't it obvious? Huh? Well, I guess. Anya shrugs as Pacifica starts walking ahead. Once my eyes adjust to the light, I follow behind. So does Anya. We didn't make eye contact, but you could say we're on the same wavelength. Whenever Anya moves, her miniature sun sways, causing the shadow cast by rubble, signs, and pillars to stretch and shrink. Let me explain from the beginning. The needle on the compass points north. I know. Wow, you really know your stuff, Anastasia. Don't call me Anastasia. But that's what Anya. But that's what Anya is short for, isn't it? Hell no, don't just make stuff up. But it's cute, like you're a princess. Ain't ya? Ain't ya? Anya. Guys? That's why I hate it. Don't you dare try to make it a thing. We quickly backtrack the way we came. Thanks to the intense light, it's much easier this time. It's still pitch black outside the station. I get a little dizzy thinking about how long the night is. Anya claps her hands twice, and the light fades. The light's mechanical core plops onto the ground. What a convenient little thing. Probably too expensive for me to afford, though. And again, I guess I can't afford anything since I don't have a job. Apparently, the new girl's being interrogated at the church. Yeah, I know. That's all we know. I'm thinking that even after she gets released, her reputation with the church will remain sensitive. And if we go shopping for her, it may sour the shop's reputation with the church. Oh. Maybe it's different with your shop, but things could get complicated with other shops due to the church's strong influence on the economy. It's important that we care for the new girl, but we shouldn't cause trouble for other people either, right? Pacifica breaks into a smile. I like the way she smiles more than that. Wait. I like the way she smile. I like this smile way more than that flawless forced smile she makes sometimes. Who cares? Rude. Shut up. As those two talk, we eventually reach the garbage dump. It's near the station, so it doesn't take long. Now that I know that the garbage dump was our destination, I guess it makes sense why we met up in the empty station. It's the perfect meeting place for an outcast like me. It's easy to think when you don't talk. Isn't that right, Sayako? Huh? I was just saying, it's been years since we've walked around like this. Such wholesome vibes! I know! It's so wholesome. And the music too. The music's so good. I suppose so. Surely nothing would go wrong. Why would anything go wrong? When has anything went wrong at a garbage dump? Name like one time. And nothing can go wrong. Exactly. Would you look at that? Anya's facial expression changed again, I think. Exactly. Exactly. I guess I could still tick her off, even talking as little as possible. Right now! No, Maggie, please! Turn right! Turn away! It's been hundreds of years. It's been hundreds of years, hasn't it? Has it been that long? I think so. Okay then, let's go with 9,999 years. Right was not right! I mean, it's fine for us. You didn't reach the garbage heap. You just crashed. Bye, Eggy. Have a nice trip to Ghost Town. Yo, new member to the Ghost Town? Oh no! Don't drive into the garbage heap. Our wholesome vibes. I don't get why that quip's gone so popular. I don't like it one bit. What did I miss? Oh, the 9,999? Okay. Not the Giga Skeleton. Please, it looks so cursed I had to add it. The conversation is reassuring in two ways. First, it's reassuring to know my presence doesn't immediately ruin the mood. And second, it's reassuring to know I'm not the only one who lacks a sense of time. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever heard anyone else talk about it, but maybe I just don't remember. My memory's pretty much just a vague puddle in the back of my skull. Maybe it's because it's just common knowledge. Maybe I've even forgotten what common knowledge is. Sayako? Yes? Hey guys, the music changed. Hey guys, the music changed. Hey guys, the music changed. Pacifica's voice snaps my inward-focused consciousness back to reality. And it's pretty accurate. When I snap back to reality. If you look real close, you can see the dump pile to the left. Yeah, it's right there. You're right, Eggy. It's right there. Yeah, it's right there, the dump pile. When I snap back to reality, oop, there goes gravity. Oh, no. When I snap back to reality, there's a tall chain link fence standing before us. Part of it is made to open up like a door. It's the entrance to the garbage dump. It doesn't look like it's locked, so we easily get inside. It's not like this place is off limits or anything, right? Oh, there goes the rabbit! No! Put it down! Nah, garbage collection isn't like exclusive merchant stuff. Wait. Nah, garbage collection isn't like exclusive merchants or something. The boss and I come here for parts sometimes too. Nah, garbage collection isn't like exclusive merchants or something. The boss and I come here for parts too. Huh, really? Have you been here, Sayako? I come here occasionally. The garbage dump is the alpha and the omega of this town. From garbage you come, and to garbage you shall return. It's almost like the opposite functionality of a real garbage dump. Ghosts can't keep more than what they need. Any excess, be it accessories or furniture, suddenly disappears when forgotten. And just as suddenly, those things appear here at the garbage dump. You know, another name for rabbit is hair. Speaking of hair, what's your guy's favorite hairstyle? Oh! Thank you, ninjas. Doing the real work. The ninjas are working hard to stop any hair discussions. And just as suddenly, those things appear here at the garbage dump. That's why this place might not actually be a real garbage dump. It's the same thing with ghosts. We just happen to call them that, but nobody knows if that's what they really are. Like short hair, but what is short hair? We saw music plays. Stop! No! Hair banned! Talking about hair banned! But they still exist regardless. Whoa, it's hard to find footing here. Get organized. That's a tall order for a garbage dump. Anya turns her light on again as we carefully trudge over the piles of garbage. Garbage tends to end up in clumps of related items. So with that information in mind, we look for conspicuous party goods like streamers or colored pens. Streamers! I find some sort of canned fish at my feet, so I picked it up and put it in my pocket. The can has the same sort of design as the biscuits I just ate, so maybe it's from the same manufacturer. That's right. Even food is part of the cycle. Everything, and I mean everything, cycles back around to this garbage dump. The can of biscuits we just ate is probably back here too. Biscuits and all. Streamers! All of the shops Pacifica mentioned collect items from the garbage dump to process and resell. Ghosts rummage through the garbage dump and live modest lives based on their needs. Just as they always have, and probably how they always will. Someone get me the controller with the one button only, because I think I need that. I keep pressing other buttons. You could say that, for ghosts, this place is like a bountiful ocean. And I suppose that might be why it's relaxing to come here. An ironic skill issue? Ain't no way. He's too good at pressing buttons! Hey, you can find anything, as long as it's not living. I feel like I've heard something like that somewhere before. Who let him cook? What the? I cook amazingly. Thank you very much. And by amazingly, I mean, what's cooking? But who was it that said that again? But who was it that said it again? Ah! Sayako! Oh yeah, flip a steak right now? Actually, I'm gonna be leaving the country for like ever, so bye. I can hear the clattering of metal as my body starts to fall like it's floating in the air. Though in reality, all that happened is that the pile of garbage gave way and I lost my footing. Feel? Look, you gotta be careful, okay? Sorry. Unable to keep up with Anya's sudden movement, the float lamp tumbles into a garbage pile and shuts off. So not only did I lose my footing, but it's also suddenly dark, causing me to panic for a second. Anya and I are pretty much the same height, but her hands seem a little smaller than mine. I grip her hand tight and place my feet on solid ground. I keep holding her hand until my eyes get used to the dark. Sorry. You don't have to say it twice. I may have ticked Anya off again. My hands are sweating like crazy. Sayako's just a little bean! She's just a little bean! Filled with anxiousness, nervousness. Oh, it's the car. Pacifica murmurs. The fallen garbage reveals what was hidden underneath. Jutting out of the pile of garbage is a rusty station wagon. There's no way this is stable footing. That car thing was a whole ordeal. It took until morning to work on it that one time. Only now does Anya look me in the eyes as if peering into them. Her green eyes glow gently, like beautiful emeralds. Her hands start to feel warm, though I guess it was always warm, and I'm only now noticing it. I relax just a bit. What car? With one careless word, I extinguish that light. Sad ghost town it is. Welcome to existentialism in a ghost town! The warmth in my hand quickly fades. Though that shouldn't be a surprise, since she had shaken off my hand, exposing its damp surface to the cold air. She doesn't know! Don't you remember? Even you should... No, wait, I remember. Honestly, we tried to leave by car, didn't we? I'm flustered, so flustered I get dizzy. I frantically search through my memories for what I should know, for what I shouldn't ever forget. I remember what happened at the end too. You really are a psycho, right? Of course I'm me. I haven't changed. I'm me, I think. But am I really? There's no way that I can't be me, right? But for some reason, I'm not so confident. I'd be confident if I had something to prove my own identity, right? It's no use. My thoughts keep spilling out like snowy sand. What does Psycho change into? What? Does Psycho change into something else if we leave her alone like cheese? Pacifica gives off a somewhat exaggerated laugh as if to say, well, she didn't smell like spoiled milk. Well, she did smell like spoiled milk. Cheese! just a little cheese. If Pacifica didn't come to my rescue there, I probably would have kept on panicking forever. I'm sorry. That was really out there. No, I should apologize. We all tried to leave town together, didn't we? We used the car that you remodeled. Sorry I keep spacing out lately. I regained enough sense to avoid talking about what happened in the end. I was able to remember. I guess memories are no exception to that rule. Everything forgotten returns to the garbage dump. Perhaps even forgotten memories. That's right. We tried to go to the other side. Pacifica points over to the ever-expensive snow desert. The garbage pile is pretty high, so you can see far into the distance from here. She's people-pointed? She's Aaron Yeager? No, wait, Wander, you're sick for that one. You're actually sick for that one. Because it's so accurate. Oh my god. You're sick for that one. Oh no, it's the end of season 3 where he's pointing out, he's like, they're my enemies. They're all my enemy. The garbage pile, so you can see. The garbage pile is pretty high, so you can see far into the distance from here. Right, that's why Anya remodeled the car. That was amazing. Well, my boss helped me with pretty much everything for that. I guess we're not gonna touch the topic of what happened after all. Blech. I guess we're not gonna touch on the topic of what happened afterwards after all. Though I guess that's for the best. I wonder if there's anything on the other side. Maybe there isn't anything. But maybe there is. We'll have to go to find out. The snow desert softly sparkles as it reflects the town's light. We all look at it silently. So, about the new girl. Pacifica breaks the silence. I hope we can get along with her. She sounds somewhat sad, but not reluctant. Lonely, yes, that's the word. That's how I describe the look on her face. I'm sure she'll be nice. Don't worry. It'll be fine. Anya speaks up as if to ask to gauge her concerns. Thank you for the crown, Synchro. Very chill vibe. I don't know why. It's just such such a chill vibe. Words, please. She's got a similar look on her face. It makes me worry if I should too. I just forgot the S. There's still plenty of time before dawn. We all sit down and gaze across the desert for a while. I can't peel my eyes off the black-white horizon. It's almost spellbinding. Maybe we're on an island. A small island in the middle of a white snow desert sea. Is this just a friendship novel? I don't know. Because a lot of our main character is very nervousness towards these two as friends. We're always on edge of saying something wrong. Would you consider that friendship, or would you consider that more dealing with the anxiety of friendship? I don't know. Help isn't coming, because beyond the sea, civilization has already fallen. Teehee. I smile at the strange thought, a smile of relief, even though the thought isn't relieving at all. I can sense Pacifica smiling, and eventually Anya smiles too, as if unable to handle the peer pressure. I guess it's obvious that I'm smiling, but it doesn't feel bad at all. Whatever it is, Luffy needs to play this too. What the? I try to play it cool and keep staring out across the sea. The other two watch as well. It's a beautiful night. We may be sitting in piles of garbage, but it feels like a beautiful night nonetheless. Oh, we're on. About 60 out of 100. If I were to rate today, that's about how high I'd rate it. Not even... That's 3 out of 5. She really said 3 out of 5 day! That said, I give my rating the moment... Wait. That said, I give my rating the I can't read! That said, I give my rating the moment I crawl into bed, so my opinion may be a little skewed. Ain't no way! She's literally you! It was a 3 out of 5 day, you know. This day, 3 out of 5. This junkyard, 3 out of 5. Anya, 3 out of 5. I yawn. I sit up and take a sip of water from the plastic bottle at my bedside. A bottle I had just picked up earlier. The cold sensation passes down my throat. I let out another sigh. I'm too tired to even feel tired. I'm so tired of thinking. I don't even want to think about being tired of thinking. That's how pathetic I feel. We were able to pick up all sorts of party goods, load them into a bike trailer we found lying there, and carry them off to Pacifica's place. Pacifica wanted to take home a small, stylish sofa, but got into a little argument when Anya said it was out of the question. I wanted to reflect on what happened today, but the moment I lied down on my bed, I thought, nope, not happening. She's just like me, for real, for real. I hit the bed and everything's gone. No thoughts, head empty. I try stretching, but to no avail. It only makes it worse, if anything. The intense sleepiness quickly crushes my consciousness. So quickly, I don't even have time to think about what crushing a consciousness means. Good night. There's that hidden, that underlying darkness to this game. The following is Sayiko's attempt of recalling her memories. Okay, go. Oh. The red-headed girl steps on the gas. The car starts. An angry man in priest robes glares at the car from behind. I'm getting excited. Two. Glitch. Wait, what's up, Synchro? Oh, we're already dead? We're ghosts. We're gonna die twice? Wait, what? Where are you dying from? This isn't horror, is it? I don't know, actually. It's not in the tags, but it might be based on the video effects plus everything else. Of course not! The girl with the blonde hair and the girl nuzzles their faces against each other. They're very close with each other. And... Annie, look, the town's... Why, it's never something fully nice. Why would you ever want to experience a story that's fully nice when you can have a story that has a good mix of everything, you know? No chances! Come on, Synchro, it's not horror at all. It's normal. This is another memory. What's this one? This one's so distorted. In the middle of the snow desert, 3 girls. Who? Side behind you. Why would gunshot? Next. Sorry, but you gotta quick or gunshot. Yet another memory, an awfully vague one. The black-haired girl. Is she carrying? Is she dragging along Pacifica and Anya? The black-haired girl arrives in the middle of the plaza, dragging 2 corpses behind her. Wait, 2 corpses! Oh, the game, might have swapped genres a little. The corpses of the blonde girl and the red-headed girl. She's just like me, for real, for real. Please help. A crowd gathers in the blink of an eye. Brawny men surround the black-haired girl. Shaky in bed? What do you mean? It's all your fault, get wrecked. The red-haired girl and the blonde girl arrive on the scene, perhaps having revived at the garbage dump. The crowd makes way. The red-haired girl vomits. The blonde girl pats on the back and breaks down crying. Take us back to the wholesome junkyard song now, please. The corpses wither away without a sound. They mummify and fast forward, leaving nothing but bones. The men lunge at the black-haired girl. Zzz. End of memory. The plaza is covered in the The plaza is covered in the blood of ghosts. That's apparently what happens to ghosts when they die. Their fleeting corpses quickly begin to wither. They grow cold from the head down. I can't believe the beast-like roar coming out of my mouth. Even if I try to keep it in check, the rough breathing keeps spilling out. It irritates me. In retaliation, I trample on one of the broken-necked corpses at my feet. The barely intact neck makes a nice squishing sound when I stomp through it. Wait. The barely intact neck makes a nice squishing sound when I stomp through it onto the ground. I look up to see Pacifica and Anya staring blankly at me. Their eyes are empty, as if they're not even looking at anything. My mind is completely blank, but I do know that I've lost everything. I try to escape. I turn my back to them and try to run away. And right behind me stands an unfamiliar girl. You must be lonely. Lonely. That's what the girl said. That's the one word I wanted to say more than anything else. I feel as if I cried. Maybe I really did cry this time. But before I can check, the dream ends. Can we go back to the wholesome junkyard now? Oh. Ain't no way this is an ending. Anime ad? Yeah. I'm not here. Yes, you are, Secret. What a vibe, actually. With the looking out the window, the reflection, the city. And the beat! She waved! I love that emote. Finish episode 1? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, okay, there's more. Okay. I'm like, wait, did I just... Hold on. Oh, nice! Okay, there's more episodes in season 1. Okay, got you. Cool. This is a crazy CG to look at immediately off the back. The day of the nameless Anonymous's birthday party. Waiting for my tickets to Oz? Same, honestly. Synchro when? Forget about the corpses, y'all! Get on the dance floor! Swipe card for chapter... Swipe card here for chapter 2. Exactly! Wait, no card swipe. What the... You mean press A to resume, right? Season 2 would probably be a card swipe though, huh? If there is a season 2. Alright, we keep going. Synchro when? Synchro when? That was an insane scene to end on though. But interesting. It's like a dream. That's supposed to mean something good, right? Is that a gun? As in, I never expected a present like this. It's like a dream. In any case, I'm currently in a room even fancier than Pacifica's place. The fireplace is so warm. And it's a different sort of warmth compared to the electric heating. When Fade loses in this game? Wait, you're sick. I think you mean now! And it's a different sort of warmth compared to electric heating. I'm eating ham. We all are, actually. There's a ham as big as my head on the table. And we're eating it with gusto for some reason. The world is a silent save for the chattering of tableware, the chewing of ham, and the occasional crackling of firewood. It's almost as if everything outside this room has been annihilated, and the world exists only for us to eat ham. Who's Gusto? Eggy, keep up. We abducted Gusto. It happened it happened somewhere. It happened, you know? Sorry, I gotta mop some floors. Sorry, Synchro. We actually promoted you from janitor to travel agent. Janitor will be someone else. Don't worry, Synchro. No need to thank us for the promotion. It's on the house. And you can't say no. And when I say us, I mean me. An unfamiliar girl. And a crying nun with a bloody nose. She's the one eating the most. The situation is very much like a dream. Congrats, Synchro! The softness of the high pile rug seems to numb my senses. It's like a dream. I ponder that thought again. The situation we're in is like a dream. The situation we're in is indeed like a dream. But is that a good thing? It certainly doesn't feel like a good thing. At least that's what I think to myself as I prod the nun's temple with my pistol. We do have a pistol, okay. Are we back? Give us our opening. Give us our little anime opening. I like how they have an opening and an ending. That's a really cool touch. No, congrats, Reggie. You're taking my place. Yeah, good luck. Cry. So many side characters? Yeah. I remembered something, which we have seen none of. We've seen 2 side characters. I remembered something. Just that it happened. I didn't remember how I felt about it or anything. It was as if I were simply watching a slideshow in an empty audiovisual room, completely disinterested. Huh, did that happen? For real? As soon as I start to question it, my body feels like it's floating. My limbs clench for something to grab onto, and then I find myself on my bed. I had woken up. Was that a dream? That was strange. I space out for a while, but then I remember what I have to do and get out of bed. I gotta go to Pacifica's place. Pacifica wanted to throw a party for the new ghost in town, which I thought was an interesting idea. Pacifica also wanted to patch things up between me, her, and Anya. My outfit is simple. It doesn't take me long to get ready. I just need to put on my coat, and I'm good to go. That's one lactical amnesiac ghost ready to go. But when I grab the doorknob, I feel much chillier than usual. I hope I can start filling the void inside me, at least a little. Hopefully I'm not so empty that the wind blows me away. I head outside. It's been a long time since I've gone outside during peak ghost hours, instead of leaving close to dawn. In fact, it's been so long I've forgotten when the last time was. Which means it might as well be my first time. As expected, the ghosts are taking their distance from me, so I walk as quietly as I can, even trying to stifle the sound of my steps on the snow. I try my best to smile and to be the friendliest ghost I can be. I'm trying to interact with other ghosts more, so I get used to it. And I need them to get used to me. I don't know if I can, but I have to try. Concern. What's wrong, Wander? What is the real? What do you mean, what is the real? This is the real. I still hate it when people look at me, though. Even if they don't say anything, it makes my skin tingle. It's as if gazes have mass. Okay, Casper. We're just being a friendly ghost! In fact, gazes are kind of like ghosts. Not exactly sure how to elaborate on that thought, but they just are. Well, in any case, it looks like it'll take quite a bit of time for me to get used to walking around in public. Once I take a turn off of Main Street and get to a somewhat quiet residential area, I instantly feel relieved. It's much easier for me to walk when there aren't many people around. Pacifica's house is at the end of this long street, almost there. The path to Pacifica's house requires passing through Main Street. It's always a little tough getting here. I wish Anya could have picked me up. She can drive. But ever since that incident, I think it's best not to get her in a car. That said, if she still had that car and gave me a ride, that'd be nice. I know it's an unreasonable hope, but I'm free to imagine. If I can imagine things like that, then I guess I'm relatively calm. I'm suddenly caught off guard when someone calls out to me. I nearly jump out of my skin, and that's when I realize how careless I had been. You got time, little missy? A scraggly voice calls out to me, like the sound of someone prying open the rusty trunk of a totaled car. It's so grating and abrupt, it makes me shiver a bit. It's the old man. Yes, old man, I do have time. I give him a weird answer without thinking. How embarrassing. It's because he caught me off guard. What time is it? I suppose I've misplaced their wristwatch. The owner of the voice is sitting on the walkway, leaning on the side of a building with his legs out. If I had to describe the old man in one word, that'd be dirty. He's literally sitting on dirt, so he looks even dirtier. It's hard to fathom it in a town like this, but he appears to be homeless. If he doesn't have a home, he probably doesn't have a bathtub either. That said, I've got both a home and bathtub, and I rarely bathe, so I guess I'm not one to talk. So do I look this disgusting to other people? Oof. How do I explain this? The town doesn't do clocks. The very concept of the passage of time doesn't exist here, so we don't have calendars or clocks. We just have a psychological sense of what time it is, I guess. I never really thought about it. Maybe it's just me being stupid and everyone else does indeed have clocks and schedules to keep up with. Homeless ghosts, yeah. I feel kind of lonely when I think about it like that. Could have sworn I had it, but it's gone now. What a bummer. It was always accurate and liable. Told me when it was waking time, lunchtime, and that time, of course. The old man's accent is so thick, it's a little hard for me to understand. When he stops talking, it gets real quiet. I can hear the bustling of Main Street in the distance. It's like the roar of waves. My ears start to ring, honestly. I don't feel like talking for long. I could just run away from it all, but I want to be a good and proper ghost. So I decide to answer him honestly. I don't have a watch, so ask someone else. Please? Okay, bye. I start walking before I finish talking. Hold it right there! Eep! I freeze at a sudden yell. My wife said she'd be back by 3 o'clock. That's what she said. So I wait. But she ain't come. So at 3. I go look for her. But she ain't nowhere to be found. Won't my wife be back soon? The kid came back. So I think someone's holding her back, right? That priest guy was all like annoying and such, so really. So now I know. Like I always ever knew. Someone must have stolen them their wristwatch. I'm scared. I've got a feeling that things are only gonna get worse. Damn, his wife ain't call. My wife just said you're the culprit. He's clearly not in his right mind. But I think we're somewhat alike in that way. No, it wasn't me. We've both lost something, but I'm not sure what. It's a cruel irony to wander around looking for something when you don't even know what it is you're looking for. It's incredibly frightening to think that he and I look alike to those around us. Zonia! Wouldn't lie to me. Why, I oughta learn you a lesson. As I give him a look of pity, I imagine the very same look being pointed at me by Pacifica or Anya. Just thinking about it is so... I lose my footing. It's been ages since I last felt an earthquake. Obviously, it's all in my head. This town never had an earthquake. Booyah! For some reason, seriously why, the elderly man strips off his clothes and lunges at me. Is he naked? A little. I barely dodged, but what if I didn't react in time? I shuddered at the thought. I gotta run. I slip past the elderly man and head to Main Street. It's not a place I'd like to go, but it's much better than sticking around here. I'm seriously starting to worry that I've been sealed away in a world with just me and the elderly man. I can hear rough breathing approaching from behind. I'm so dizzy I can't get proper footing. The narrow path seems like an infinite corridor. The town only has 1,024 people, so it's not a surprise that the population density is low. Not sure why that thought passed through my head. Guess my brain just wants to escape from reality. By the time I leap out into the bustling main street, I'm out of breath despite not having run that long a distance. I don't scream for help. I wanted to, but I hesitate at the last moment. The ghosts look at me with fear in their eyes since I rushed so suddenly out onto Main Street. I feel like this has happened before. I can suddenly feel the cold snow through my bones again. I can suddenly feel the cold snow through my boots again. My nose tingles. The elderly man catches up to me wearing just his undershirt. Ah ha ha ha! Ah ha ha ha! I finally gotcha! Mwah ha 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 ha! Please stop already! I shout. Part of my brain, or rather, a part of me says, you should have just ignored him from the start. The elderly man stops and stares. Did my shouting catch him off guard? What? The old man's eyes begin to water, and it's not because of the snow. He's crying. What? Why? Why am I alone? Why won't nobody love me? Whoa! What the? There's no way he changed his tune to that. Forever. His cries echo even louder than my shout. What's his problem? I want to know. I really do. This is really uncomfortable. It's like when someone points out something that you just can't unthink. I'm starting to get nervous here. I don't know. I avert my eyes and walk away. His pants are too skin color. That scared me. Don't worry, they're just skin colored pants, you know? I avert my eyes and walk away. I've taken a bit of a detour, but Pacifica's house isn't too far away. And this time I'll make sure to ignore everyone. The elderly man stops crying. When I start walking, the path clears. Crunch, crunch, the snow cackles underfoot. The ghosts chatter, their voices masked by that faint sound. I keep walking. I know the answer to your question, little missy. I don't stop walking. Crunch, crunch, he's bluffing. I'll tell you the town's secrets. Crunch, don't stop walking, you idiot. You want to know why we're here, and what exactly this town is, don't you, little missy? I turn. Oh boy. I turned around, didn't I? A minor blunder. The whispers of ghosts, the whispers of the ghosts, and all the other various smaller sounds seem to fade into the distance, as if I had turned down the volume knob on the TV little by little. I can even hear a static noise. I can even hear a static noise deep within my ears. The elderly man notices my piqued interest and hums to himself in satisfaction. The glitter in his eyes is somewhat frightening, but also somewhat intriguing. Which is why I can't just look away. Everyone, and I mean everyone's gotten used to it, but this here town's strange, don't you think? The noise in my ears gets louder. I think it's strange, and so do you. We the same. No. I don't want to be put on the same level as this elderly man. But that's not the only thing that's making me uncomfortable. He knows too much! No, he doesn't. He knows too little, even. But we are alike, don't you think? It's time we joined hands? I'm scared, but why? It's probably because I'm not mentally prepared to hear the answers to the questions I've always had. Now that they're within grasp, I'm faltering. Together we can put an end to this here sealed away era. It's a win-win situation, see? I'm curious, but I don't want to know. You know, it's like when someone at school says they know your crush. They know your crush's crush. In the worst case scenario, the curiosity could make me turn out like him. The elderly man takes a step forward. He reaches his arm out, as if offering me salvation. Unfortunately, deep down in my heart, somewhere, I do want salvation. So, what'd you say? He reminds me of a kid now here. I don't know why. The noise grows louder. No, please no. I reject him twice for good measure, because I almost impulsively took him up on his offer. Why not? It's simple, you know. Leave me alone! He takes another step forward. He grabs my hands. His hands are so much bigger than mine, and they're warmer than they look. I know. Why don't you be my daughter? Snap. What he just said now snaps me wide awake, as if I had woken up from a dream. Huh? What? Excuse me? What? He's crazy. The elderly man's weird undershirt is clearly abnormal mental state. My loneliness. Well, things are a bit backwards from how I planned, but it's no biggie. He starts swinging my hands around as if giving me a double handshake. Knowing my daughter loving honey, she's sure to come home if I bring home a daughter, or else there ain't no God. Ha 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 ha. Is this some sort of scam? Maybe it isn't, but I'm getting really annoyed now. Sorry, but I have to go. Sorry, but I've got to go. You can't go, He won't let go. His grip is surprisingly tight for an elderly man. Let go! No, I ain't ever letting go. Not again. I can't help you. I just need someone, anyone, it doesn't matter who. Someone, anyone, it doesn't matter who. Those words cut deep. And that's why... Lapit-thok! I hurl the elderly man away without even thinking about it. Somehow, I just know that if someone's gripping my hand and in your face, Somehow I know that if someone's gripping your hand and in your face, and they just so happen to be taller and lighter than you, they're easy to throw down. Actually, though. But when did I learn that? The elderly man's back crushes against the wall of a building. Ugh. He says only that before losing consciousness. If it doesn't matter who it is, then pick anyone other than me. He probably can't hear me, but I just wanted to say that. I feel a bit more courageous now. But that must have lost me some points with the town's ghost again. Ew. Oof. I thought I'd be more shaken after injuring someone, but oddly enough, I'm not that shook. I'm calm enough to walk and think about how long it'll take for me to get to Pacifica's, and if word of this incident will spread. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Alright, the new ghost should be here by now. Crunch, crunch. I'm sure Anya's gonna tell me about... I'm sure Anya's gonna talk about me in an exaggerated way, and Pacifica will rebuke her for it. Crunch, crunch. And that's when I come in, calling Anya's name like Poopy Doo-Doo Head, and Pacifica will agree with me. I wonder if the new girl will laugh. I bet she will. Crunch, crunch. I can't wait to see them all. Wee you, wee you, wee you. A siren coming from behind. No way, I think to myself, only for the police car to pull over behind me. Oh, for crying out loud. The audio feedback of a megaphone screeches. This is the police. You stop right there and turn around slowly. Megaphones always give voices a particularly grating sound. Gee, officer, I didn't know there was a speed limit for pedestrians. If only I could throw out a light-hearted joke like that. Not the megaphone. I ain't going back to jail. Drive, Eggy, drive. I hesitate for a second before turning around. And as a meaningless token of defiance, I turn around at a normal pace instead of slowly. As a coward, that's about as much resistance as I can muster. But that's enough resistance for the man to pull out his gun as soon as he comes within eyesight of me. He's even making sure to partially hide behind the cover of his car door. Look, I don't have a gun or anything, okay? Though I guess I can't help it since I'm an ex-convict. I understand, but that doesn't make it any better. Okay, boys, it's your first job in 9,990 years, so get ready. The location's at... She's like me for real, for real. Convict? He's probably calling for reinforcements on the police radio. I wish he'd cut it out, but unfortunately all I can do is watch. Over. The suspect is... the ninja. Again with the ninja talk. Why do they think I'm a ninja? I'm not a just turn yourself in, please. We don't want to have to do anything either, you know. Just want to talk. Ninjas! I'm pretty sure talking counts as anything. Almost forgot about it, but that's how cops are. They have this annoying way of acting all buddy-buddy. It's annoying, yeah, but in a way, that brings me back. Brings me back to terrible times, that is. I didn't do anything wrong. But there was a report, you know? You assaulted an elderly man, didn't you? I didn't do anything, and I've got somewhere I need to go, so if you'll please excuse me. Okay, so how do you explain the elderly man slumped out over there? Self-defense. Everyone guilty of excessive force claims self-defense, you know. But this is no but situation. But this is a no but situation kind of but. This wasted time sluggishly drags on. Sir! Sir! Here comes the police. Where is she? Rushing in from the back alleys. Where's the ninja? 3 uniformed officers file into formation. Oh, took your boys long enough? From 3 different paths at the same time. Now then, mind taking a little trip with us to the station? When their superior gives the word, the officers casually disperse. They block access to the back alleys, trying to prevent me from escaping. Ain't no way they're blocking me. Police, no! Surrounding me, as if I'm a criminal. Perhaps a criminal ninja, to be specific. The two of them seem like they're just itching to go. The welcome party must have started already. Maybe they're sad I'm not there, maybe they're mad. But it's not my fault. When I think about it like that, I start to feel the irritation boiling up from the pit of my stomach, mixed in with some other emotions. Ain't no way. They won't stop us. I'm gonna run away from here. Sorry, but I've gotta go. I repeat myself. When I take a step forward, one of the officers takes out his gun, as if by reflex. Fast, precise movements, almost like clockwork. It seems to set off a chain reaction as the other two officers also slowly draw their guns. I don't have time for this, so I can't stop now. One officer stands in my way, pointing his gun at me, but I still don't stop. I'll shoot! I mean it! You'll shoot and... I ask that question, and then take another step forward. He shoots his gun. It doesn't hit me. Dodging gunfire isn't hard as long as you pay attention to the trigger finger and the way the muzzle's pointing, as someone once said. What the? She dodged! Like normal. You can't dodge a bullet, but you can dodge a gun. At least, I think someone said that. Is it true, though? Perfect emote. I get the feeling that didn't really happen. She is a ninja! She is! In any case, I snatch the officer's gun, kick him in the gut, knocking him out. Underneath his thick clothes and thin flesh, I can feel his bones break through the tips of my toes. Dang. A ninja? You think I'm a ninja, huh? Then you better not complain when I act all ninja-like. You want to see a ninja so bad? Then fine, I'll be your ninja. You got a problem with that? After a moment's delay, the gun starts firing one after another. I leap since the officers have their sights narrowed to aim. For just a second, it probably looks like I teleported to them. But a second is all I need. Before they can find where the ninja vanished to, I swoop down and slam my foot into one officer's head, knocking him out. I follow up by training my sights on the third officer mid-air and shoot out both of his kneecaps. Unable to stop the momentum of the bullets, his bones and flesh tear open like a pair of red roses. Only the police chief remains. Damn. Damn, we took out his kneecaps. Mikasa? Maybe. Similar, at least. He seems to be preparing something behind the cover of the police car door. Is this the awkward pump action of a shotgun, I hear? My suspicions are confirmed when I see him awkwardly point a muzzle through the tinted glass, but I don't stop. I hold up one of the felled officers as a human shield as I advance. Do you dare to shoot your ally as he still breathes? He dares! I admire your guts, Chief. But the police car window shatters and glass shards twinkle as they dance through the air. But you forget that I can leap. Now you have nothing to show for your guts, and his allies' guts are showing for nothing. As I dodge the widespread of shotgun pellets, I look down at the astonished face of the chief. I brace the lower half of my body for the landing. Why do you look so surprised? This is what ninjas do, isn't it? It's your own fault. I know I've always wanted to dream, but this is pretty much a nightmare. Before I realize it, I hear the noise in my ears again. My nerves are right on the edge. The soles of my shoes touch the ground. Thankfully, I don't slip on the snow. This is your own fault. Way before he can finish pumping his semi-auto shotgun again, I've got the gun pushed up right against the chief's temple. Please put that thing down. Yes, ma'am. The chief lets go of his shotgun. He also relinquishes his pistol without me even having to ask. What a reasonable guy. I kick the guns away. It wasn't my fault. Yeah, I believe you. Really, but the priest. Priest. At first, I'm caught off guard to hear that name, but it makes sense when you realize that the priest has the police in the palm of his hands. Canada, the police! He told us to protect this town if the ninja ever got violent. The priest, the one who's labeled... Is the priest the one who's labeled me a ninja? Yeah, maybe, I guess. I lower the gun. I put it in my pocket. Dust off my hands. Tell the priest he can go to hell. Huh? That makes twice today that I've sent a guy flying through the air. Sand dollar! The police investigator yells the name of an obscure marine organism before falling unconscious. He's heavier than the elderly man, but I still pull it off. Guess that's one more reason to hate the church. I toss the officer's guns into the trash and start heading toward Pacifica's once again. Is that gonna be on the test? Yeah, it'll all be on the test. Alright, really quickly, we're at the 3-hour mark. I need food. So I'm gonna go grab like a small little snack. Gonna get some food, like a snack. Some ice cream and chocolate, you know? A good combo. No! What do you mean, no? Let me eat. I'll take a quick little break. Don't spin innocently. Wander can spin innocently. You can't spin innocently, though. What the? What the? You know it's true. Alright, let's quickly get some music going. And I'll go grab some food real quick. I spin evil like the... No! No spinning ever! You'll never spin again! I'm taking your leg! In fact, I'm taking your spinning ability! Oh, hey, Olivia. Yeah, you can keep spinning. Yeah, you're doing great. Good work, Olivia. Welcome in. I'm gonna go grab food. I'll be right back. No way. Alright, y'all can listen to this. That's loud. I'll turn it down. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna grab some snackies. I'm gonna grab some ice cream. I'm gonna grab some chocolate, and then we should be good to keep going. Don't worry about it, Olivia. Eggy's, deranged. This song's like way too good. I love this song. It's so good. Such a bop. I'm just finishing up a chocolate bar and then we're good to go. What's up, everyone? Also, welcome in, Livia. How you doing? How you doing? Bop to the top. No! No sleeping. You'll have no sleep. Life. If our main character isn't allowed to sleep, neither are you. Food. Ooh, nice, nice. The song gets better the more I listen. I know. And that's why I've had it on loop for 5 days. I listen to other songs like here and there, but mostly it's just been this one. Mostly just this one. Because it's such a bop. Nom 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 nom. I should link it. Hold up. How did I get slash announce? What the? What the? Control V. What are you copy pasting? Waiting for food. Oh. What are you gonna have? Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. So close. Trust me. You know what song goes crazy? He's about to say like the FNAF end song. FNAF 1 song, but it's sung by the beatbox guy. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? Waiting. You're sick. I can't believe they used that song in the credits. I can't believe they used that old... I heard they used that old nostalgic song of FNAF. Like the Living Tombstone one in the credits. They did. Yeah, I heard that! That's insane! My internet is garbanzo beans right now. No, Wander! Fix it! Fix it! No! What's that one? Watermelon. Ooh, you're having watermelon? Really had me pogging when I heard it. Let's go. Bye, people. Bye, Skull. I can't believe they did that. That's insane. That's insane. They're crazy. I'm having papaya. Oh, I actually don't like papayas. I don't know why. I just don't like the taste of papaya. I don't know why. Maybe I haven't had a good papaya. It could also just be that. Alright, back to Ghostbia. We had a little break. We had a good snack break. I like papayas with lime and salt. Maybe that would taste good, actually. You can kind of understand I don't like papaya when I'm small, but I get used to it. I feel like it's pretty bland on its own. It's beatboxing in my ear. There we go. Alright. I'm ready to go. I think. Yeah, I'm ready to go. Alright. Here we go. Beatboxing, you say? I never said beatboxing. I never said those words. You're wrong. That never happened. Gaslit. Gate kept. Girl boss. There's nothing odd in particular about the rest of the journey. And I'm not just saying that because of how bizarre the journey has been so far. They'd cry! No, I just mean I keep walking, make progress, and eventually reach my destination. Pacifica's house is a little bit far. Pacifica's house is a little bit away from the center of town, but none of that really matters now that I'm here. It's a splendid house that even I can appreciate. It's different in every way from my apartment. It's spacious, warm, and standalone. You'd expect a rich, friendly family to live here. And yet, Pacifica lives here all by herself. But then again, so does every other ghost in town, without exception. There's a weather-beaten sofa sitting out in front of the house. A ghost man sitting on it. He looks away as if I'm an eyesore. I don't remember the sofa, but maybe it just slipped my mind. It strikes me as strange that it's sitting outside all exposed to the elements. Then again, this whole town is weird at its core, so strange is nothing out of the ordinary. Now that I think about it, I remember that being the sofa Pacifica picked up from the garbage dump when we did garbage collection yesterday. I'm half relieved that I remembered, and half sad that I forgot. The positive and the negative cancel out to zero inside my heart. I ignore the man and head to the door. After just a second of hesitation, I ring the bell. The man! It's a man! Bring! For an expensive-looking house, the doorbell sounds surprisingly cheap. After a moment of silence, the door opens abruptly. The thick panel of wood is almost perfectly soundproof, preventing me from hearing anything that might be going on inside. Yo. Contrary to my expectations, it's Anya who shows up rather than Pacifica. Oh, hello. I feel like I've stumbled at the first step. I panic a little, but just a little, so I'm able to act natural. Blech! Nice weather we're having. It's night and snowing. Ow, ow. I stumble, stagger, and fall flat on my face. Metaphorically speaking, not physically. That's just what it feels like. Kinda hurts. Well, whatever. Come in. We've got coffee, black tea, and some weird herbal tea or whatever. What would you like? Anya heads back inside, beckoning me in. I follow and shut the bulky door behind me. The various sounds of the street suddenly fade into the distance. Even sounds I didn't realize were there until they're gone. We're back to the happy soundtrack, by the way. I missed the happy soundtrack. Oh, and it's gone. I went with coffee, 1 sugar. Why are all the drinks at this girl's house so good? They must be so expensive, so bougie. Saying that, Anya leads me through the hallway toward the living room. There's a nostalgic smell, the smell of town's ghost. A sweet, heavy smell reminiscent of a honey-scented candle. Since they disappear in the sun, sometimes it feels like the only real thing about them is their smell. When I enter the living room, the smell gets even stronger. Ghosts can smell? Ghosts can smell? Ghosts can breathe? Ghosts can bleed? They can do everything. Except be in the sun. The room's decorated colorfully and cheerfully for the welcome party. There's a fireplace, but it's all just for show. The room is actually heated by a large, noisy heater. Me walking to the house with my EMF reader, my ghost boost, and Luigi board. What's the ghost boost? And ain't no way he has a Luigi ghost box. Oh, the box. Ain't no way you have a Luigi board. The walkie-talkie. Ah, the spirit box. Yeah, okay, perfect. I'm like, huh? Ain't no way you got the Luigi board, though. Dude, try to summon Mario! I hesitate before addressing Anya. Oh, do you just want... Oh, do you just want water? Sometimes you just want to drink plain hot water to feel something, huh? No, not that. Anya can be kind of dense sometimes. Not that there's anything wrong with that, it's just how she is. You just gotta know, you just gotta be direct with her. Where's Pacifica? Oh, she went to go pick up the new girl. Oh, I guess I jumped the gun then. I thought Pacifica had already started the welcome party. Am I late? Well, you are pretty late, but I think Pacifica's facing some issues on her end too. New girl! Love that New grill! Wait, I've never seen this show. I've never even heard of this show. Eggy? 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 Get back in the door? Oh, oop. New girl's pretty cool, actually. What the? Sorry, Eggy, I don't make the rules. Get in the door. New girl. What is this? What is this about? I don't know these people. 2011 to 2018. After a bad breakup, Jess, an offbeat young woman, moves into a apartment loft with 3 single men, although they find her behavior very unusual. The men support her most of the time. Interesting. Just like a comedy. Gotcha. Huh. The men! I'm just reading IMDb, but apparently the men support her. What is happening? I don't know why they just said that. One of the guys is the voice of Peter Parker in the animated movie. What? What? Really? Like the new animated movies or like older animated movies? Like Spider-Verse movies? The one that had the baby? Spider-Verse 2? The canon event one? Yep. Ah, wait, that's so neat. That's so cool. I'm a little worried that's my fault, since my violent rampage could have caused delays elsewhere in town. The one that helps Miles. Got you. That's crazy. I wonder... I guess actors go into animated voices normally. Do animated voice actors ever go into actual, like, go into acting? I feel like I hear the first scenario more often than the second. Yes? Wait, who? Speaking of my violent rampage, I wonder if Anya will hear about it soon. Pacifica's got ears everywhere, so she might have heard about it already. I feel dejected. I don't want to think about that subject. So let's switch gears. About how late am I? Relatively? Meaning? Look, if we had an accurate sense of time, we wouldn't say things like 9,999 years. The VA for Rampart is in the Marvel show. I forgot what it's called. Oh. Were they always... Did they ever do, like, live acting prior, or was Rampart their first VA job? Did they start in VA? I slip up again. Not sure. Got you. But I guess the positives and negatives cancel out to 0 again. Because now I know for sure that the elderly man's idea of 3 o'clock is nowhere to be found. I suppose you're right. Here. Anya Anya hands me a mug. The coffee inside is so pitch black it almost looks like tar. You're not gonna say you don't want any, right? You used to drink this a lot, after all. Wait, Rampart is also Symmetra from Overwatch. Wait, what? Dang. I wonder how many voices Apex and Overwatch share. Is it just that, or do they have more? Thank you. Thank you. I drink it down. It seems sweeter than what I drank yesterday. Is it good? Probably. What's that supposed to mean? Anyway, here. Anya hands me a tin can the size of a matchbox. Thank you. Looks like they're mint-flavored tablets, which I don't think is a good match for coffee, so I put them in my pocket. Anya sits back on the sofa, looking pensive, but not angry. At least, that's what it looks like to me. She's got a mug in hand, just like me. For real, for real. She stares at the surface of the black liquid. I stand at the entrance of the room, watching her. I forgot to ask her where to hang my coat. Say. Anya looks up. I start to worry that I've been staring too much at her. Yes? Sorry if we're bothering you. Bothering me about what? That's what I should have asked, but I'm a little too late. Anya starts talking again. Hold up, let me move a little. Anya starts talking again before I say anything. If we're not bothering you, then that's fine, but I don't want to be a bother. That's just a lose-lose situation all around. Anya talks in intermittent bursts, so it takes me a moment to figure out what she's talking about. Are you talking about calling me over here? If it's a bother, then I'm sorry. You don't look like you're enjoying yourself too much, and you look like you hate it when I talk. I just want you to believe me when I say there's no hard feelings or anything. I feel a little hopeless. Oh, back to existentialism, my favorite! Good morning, everyone. What up, Fadeless? How you doing? How you doing? Wander was looking for you at the start of stream. How you doing? How you doing? How is... I guess you just woke up. How is waking up? It's probably like night now, so I can't really say good morning, but good waking up. I think it's night for you, right? How you doing? How you doing? Newcastle is K from Valorant. Who's K? Who's K? Life is a V right now, so I fell asleep at 6 p.m. today. 1:39 a.m. Yeah, okay. That's great. That's great for you. But yes, how you doing? How you doing other than that? We're playing Ghostbia. We're playing the game. The cool game. Just in time for stream. Exactly. The robot dude in Valorant? Who's the robot dude? I have to Google this. Is he new? Hey, Valorant. Who? He has to be new. KO? Yeah, it's KO, but he has to be new. When did he... Who? Eggy? I've never seen this man in my life. But apparently he's existed since June 22nd, 2021. Like years ago. Damn. I've never seen this guy in my life. Damn. I don't know him. I don't know him. Come get your man. Come get your mans. Faint. No, Olivia, don't faint. I don't really see people using him. That's probably why I've never seen him. Since no one uses him. Oopsie. But yeah, we're playing Ghostbia. We finished episode 1, and now we're on episode 2 of 5. So far, very interesting. I feel a little hopeless. Though I don't know if hopelessness is something you can feel just a little of. It feels like just a teensy tiny part of your heart has been crushed. Overall, you might not be that hurt, but you feel hopeless in that small aspect. It's not like I hate being here with you. We're ghosts, by the way. I say that loud and clear. I swear it. Sounds really, really sad. There's some upbeat moments for sure, and then there's some more existential moments, and then there's some hints of weirdness going on. But we're ghosts, and we die in the sun, so that's interesting. But we're also immortal. I suppose the obvious explanation here is that I'm lacking in sociability. I should have smiled more. I should have come here sooner. Welcome back, Wanderer. Is your internet fixed? Are you good? Ghosts with vampire rules. Got it. Yep. We melt and dissolve, but we don't technically die. We'll just respawn. Nope. Oh, is your internet still broken? No! No, Wanderer. Anya doesn't know about that scuffle I had outside, so she thinks I just dragged my feet to get here. I don't hate it at all. Been here, just lagging my way through. No! Rest in peace. Anya looks at me. Now it's my turn to look down at my mug. Except I already drank up most of mine. So I've got no choice but to look back up. Well, okay, but... Anya looks at me again. With sad eyes. Eyes that make me sad, too. Though, not as sad as hers. But I wanted to do it. Anya murmurs. We decided that this is what we should do. Even if you hated us for it. What you should do. We wanted to make a new friend for you. It's the least we could have done, after all. It's almost like we had stolen ourselves from you, I guess. I get what she's trying to say. It's almost painfully obvious to me. Revenant is Reinhardt? I can't even imagine that. Reinhardt, their tones are so their vocal tones are so different. Sheesh. We want you to have friends, even if you hate us. We could at least get the new girl to be your friend, couldn't we? Facts. Their vocal tones are so different. What the heck? That's cool. Talented VA. Wonder power pointing to victory. It'll fix soon, probably, maybe. Possibly. Cope. But that part, I just can't understand. I'm sorry, I really am. I'm sorry for being too nosy, but still. You've got it all wrong. For a moment, I thought I could hold myself back, but I realized I just can't. I shout. This is all just a big misunderstanding. Yes, this is a misunderstanding indeed. One huge misunderstanding. I hear a voice from behind. Pacifica standing there with snow still clinging to her body. Pacifica? If you're wondering why I came back alone, it's because those poops at the poopy church kicked me out for some poopy reason. No, he's dead! Also, new theme just dropped. Pacifica talks up a storm in a single breath, but she doesn't stop there. And yet, I still did my best to leave with a smile, and what do I see? A stupid client calling out to me even though I said I'm closed today, but I still handled it with a smile. Anyway, I came back because I was worried about Sayako, and what do I hear you telling her, huh? Look, I just felt like I had to say it. I mean, it's not fair to hide it from her, is it? Fair? I see. Fair, huh? Look, timing is everything when you've got something to say. If everyone spoke what was really on their mind all the time, we'd have nuclear warfare and the world would be blown to bits. Assured mutual destruction, don't you get it? Bop, bop, beep! Probably. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Speaking of drop, Eggy wants to know something. Where are we dropping? Pleasant Park? Is he talking about Fortnite? Eggy, is he talking about Fortnite? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm not playing no build on the OG map. So he is talking about Fortnite. Dang, Jay, I moved on. I'm a Battle Crush player. I heard it's Dogwater. Ooh. I'm a Battle Crush player personally, so I can't, you know. But no build for no. Sorry, I'm traumatized by Fortnite. Sorry, don't know it. Pacifica's angry look causes Anya to completely shrink away. It's kind of sad to see her like that. Original character. The furries, never mind. Alright, you hooked Eggy. It's okay. I don't mind at all. I speak up louder than I anticipated. The gloom in my heart seems to have dissipated. No build on the OG is fine. I played it. Lol. Build mode doesn't have the same vibe because people build so much better than they used to. I heard the OG maps just don't work with no builds. Where are we dropping, Eggy? I love giving the positive comments such a happy voice, and then the negative one here, just the deep, dead voice. You have fun with that. I'm a Battle Crush player, personally. I suppose the gloom was blown away by Pacifica's whirlwind of complaints. That must have been her intention from the start. She's always one step ahead of me, huh? Looks like we got conflicting TikTok timelines, Jay. Jay's TikTok timeline is experience! It's first-hand experience! She's trying to make me a friend. It makes me happy to think about it like that. Why don't we just leave it at that? If you want me to hurl this empty-headed redhead out of the window, then just say the word. How about it? I'll see you on Nickelodeon Brawl Stars 2. Why? It'll just... What's the likelihood it survives? I don't think it's very high. If the first one survived, like, a month? If the first one survived a month, you're getting, at best, 2 months. I don't know if they actually care. I don't know if they actually care about keeping it up to date. You won't. It won't survive, but it'll bring back my multiverses hype. Does that still exist? Or we could play a Smash game that's been thriving for years! True! Get on Melee! There's no need for that. There's no need for that. You're too kind, Psycho. Wouldn't you agree, Anya? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's okay, really. I got shut down until 2024. Until? What happened? Never mind, get on Melee. I kind of want to try the finals. I don't even know what that is. What is this? What is this? What type of Overwatch Payday 3 looking? It's a BR with destructible environments. I heard the movement is okay. Okay. It was just in beta. The finals? Or multiverses? Oh, multiverses was beta? I thought they full released it. Oh. Me. The finals isn't a BR, right? I thought it was like COD PvP. They're describing it as Hunger Games, so I'm gonna assume it's a BR. Some people seem to enjoy it. Interesting. Interesting. She then looks me in the eyes and says, "You know as well as I do that this girl's kinda blunt. She doesn't mean anything bad by it, okay?" Oh, wait a minute, look in my lip! Okay. I can't. Okay, before I can find the next thing to say, bring the doorbell rings. Anya? Got it. Anya goes to the door and Pacifica's steed. It's probably that client again. Just tell him I'm busy today. Gotcha. Anya slowly disappears down the hallway. So slowly that you can clearly see how annoyed she is. So, what were you trying to say, Sayako? Oh, I was just thinking about how amazing you are, Pacifica. Teehee, thanks. But what do we do now? We've got to take that girl home somehow. What's she like? Well, I only caught a glimpse of her. Suddenly, Gwah! Anya shrieks at the front door. For a second, I think it's the police, but I just incapacitated them, and that gwah sounded like a gwah of annoyance or disgust more than anything. I wonder what that's about. Hey Anya, what's wrong? Oh, I'll be right there. Damn son of a bee. An exasperated Anya peeks into the living room. Passy, you've got a visitor. A small creature hops up from behind Anya. Or at least that's what it looks like. It's obviously not an animal. Thanks for inviting me, even though you're so busy. Phew, what a lovely house you have. You weren't invited. The small creature is actually just a child. Well, I'm not exactly an adult myself, so am I a child too? I don't think I give off childish vibes, though. Do people only see others as children if they think of themselves as adults? See what I mean? Gwah, am I right? What evil have you ushered into my house? Pacifica furrows her eyebrows. The little girl couldn't possibly be that harmful, could she? Oh wow, you must be that ninja everyone's talking about. It's a super honor to meet you in person. As soon as the girl notices me, she speaks up with sparkles in her big, round eyes. Oh, I probably am. Hi. It's a pleasure to meet you. She takes a few steps toward me. She then cutely removes the glove and reaches out for a handshake. There really shouldn't be anything cute about removing a glove, but somehow she pulls it off. But somehow she pulls it off when she pulls it off. Throw her! Yeet her! No, Eggy, we can't do that. Eggy, we can't just do that. There are rules. Not yet! Exactly, we have to wait. When I timidly reach out my hand, she giggles as she takes my hand into both of hers. Blech. This is either Uwu Bean Woman or Evil Satan Deathkill. She's fine. She's probably just annoying, if anything, at most. When I timidly reach out my hand, she giggles as she takes my hand in both of hers and firmly shakes it up and down. Ugh. What's with the disgust? What's with the disgust? She seems like a polite young girl. That's exactly why. Please just be annoying. My heart can't take any more hit evil. What do you mean? Last week was so great. Say, Clara, shouldn't you introduce yourself? What? You're right. The girl named Clara hops back, straightens her posture, and looks me in the eye again. My name's Clara. I'm an apprentice nun at the church. Please bear with me as I learn. She bows her head. Not her upper body, just her head. An awkward gesture for sure, but that awkwardness only adds to her cuteness. She's got a very cute face, but she doesn't seem to realize it herself. It looks like she's trying her best to please everyone in her own way. She's perfect because of her imperfections. At least that's the impression I get from her. See? I'm sure you understand now, Sayako. Huh? What? You see, this girl. Why can I not say girl? All I can say is glurl. You see, this girl isn't clergy or anything. She's just a normal girl. But she's always around the church because she adores the priest. So you hate her because she's a church spy? That's about a third of the reason why, yes. She may look cute and innocent, and she's even modest and unaware of how cute she is, though she does cutesy kitty stuff every now and then. That's why everyone loves her. She's perfect. And because she's loved, her perseverance is unbending. She's so pure, it makes everyone love her all the more. Few people hate that kid. That's why she can't even tell if someone hates her or feels uncomfortable around her. And that just makes everyone around her love her more and more. So she's happy every day, and so is everyone around her. There's something blood-curdling about Pacifica and Anya's explanation. The way they're blocking the exit as they talk makes it feel like they're in... The way they're blocking the exit as they talk makes it feel like they're initiating me into some sort of cult. I suppose that's pretty much the opposite of what they're doing. Everyone loves that kid. She's cute, cheerful, unbiased with her unconditional love, and she has an irresistible charm. What? I haven't done anything worthy of praise. I just want to be like the priest. Ah. She's got a very cute face, but she doesn't seem to realize it herself. It looks like she's trying her best to please everyone in her own way. She's perfect because of her imperfections. I take another look at the nun in training in front of me. What? She kind of pisses me off. Thanks, Courage. I know, right? It seems we've come to an understanding. So basically it boils down to how it makes one feel to see this perfect little girl living her perfect little life. Many people will probably think she's cute, but some won't. So you're projecting and using her as a scapegoat for your own inadequacy? You could say that. You could say that. Well, I guess it is kind of creepy for everyone to like someone, so I guess that's natural. I truly hate mobile, because I will misspell one godforsaken word in a single word message, and like how? And then, you'll misspell that word over and over, cause now it's saved. Now your phone is like, dang, you misspelled that? That must be how you meant to spell it. Keep going. Do it more, actually. We'll help you with autocorrect. I won't deny it, but I won't apologize for it either. Let's toss her in the fireplace. It's been a while since that thing's been useful. Oh, Miss Anya, what a funny joke. Oh, come on, damn it. There's an emote a friend made of me misspelling no as bow. And please help. Rest in peace. Imagine things you say being turned into an emote. I could never. Anyways, toss her in the fire. Yes, Aggie, just what you wanted, right? Anya looks upward pleadingly, as if she's given up on everything. She then shuffles over to the sofa and collapses onto its soft fabric. Don't worry about it. Leave with egg! Wrong! Wrong! Clara sees that and says, Miss Anya, you're so funny, which only causes Anya to groan again. That's such a specific emote. What? It's just leaving with an egg. What do you mean? It's a normal emote. There's even arriving with an egg. It's just a normal emote. You know? Here! Lol! I can't believe you both used it. I can't believe you both used it. Receive. Well, anyway, what brings you all the way out here today? I've got a bit of a hunch. Pacifica crosses her arms and gives Clara an ice-cold glare. But Clara just looks back at her without batting an eye. I can't believe it. Alright, it seems there's a misunderstanding about the new ghost in town, so... I've had enough of that poopy priest's excuse. The priest isn't poopy. The poop isn't priesty. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? The poop isn't priesty, truly the dialogue of all time. I hate the moment I drink water at the specific time. Olivia, you have bad timing when drinking water. You've had really bad timing on water drinking. The poop isn't priesty. He's a priest. He's a poop. Priest. Poop. Poop. Priest? Priest. Priest. Poop. Poop. Priest. Priest. Poop. Okay, fine. He's not a priest. He's a poop. I get it. Yeah, he's a poop. What? What do you cut it out with the wha, you poop? Poop. She's not house trained, Fade. I'll take care of it, Eggy. By throwing her out of the house. Cat crying. No crying. Yeet. I can't believe you pre-planned a family-friendly VN. I know. There's no swearing except that one time where there was. It's so chill. It's so relaxed. Nothing's going wrong and everything's perfect. It's great. And what's wrong, Olivia? You really said no crying to Olivia. Yeah, no crying. And Eggy, no protesting, no sleeping, no drowning, no trick-or-treating. Get him. Gonna continue eating my grapes. Enjoy. What? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Eggy's happy. He's happy. No being sad, Eggy. Ahem. The priest is a wonderful man. I'm sure he has his reasons. I believe you'll understand one day, Miss Pacifica. Swing! Check your pen. You're sick. He's a sicko. No swinging. No swing either. I wonder if there's a 7TV emote for that. I wonder if there's a... No way. What the heck do you mean? What the heck that mean? Oh, I guess you haven't seen the GIF. There's this GIF where a man like pulls out his katana and puts it back in for the swing noise, you know? And then he points and says, check your butt. And we've been using that so much recently. Oh! Yeah! Question mark? Don't worry about it, Olivia. Don't, it's normal. It's wholesome. It's family friendly. What reason could he possibly have to label this new girl? What reason could he possibly have to label this new girl dangerous and lock her up? Haven't seen it, but can imagine? Yeah. Okie dokie. Uh-huh. I'm trying to find it. You don't have it favorited? I have it favorited. It's just on deck. Oh, or do you mean in 7TV? It has to be in 7TV. No, in 7TV, got you. It has to be. I'm sure he cannot give any reason that people would understand right now. I believe he'll explain in full when the time comes. So why did you come here, personally? I didn't want you to hate the priest. So I came here to come to his defense on his behalf. They got that on speed dial? Of course. So you're saying the poop didn't send you here, personally? Ah, you should have said so sooner. I thought for sure the poop had entrusted you with some poopy message. No matter how much Pacifica makes fun of the priest, Clara's eyes never lose their shine. I can do nothing but shudder as I watch the conversation unfold. The priest delivers the word of God to us, and Clara wants to deliver the word of the priest to everyone. Anya. I heard ya, poop. Don't bother with the fireplace, the window will do. It saves us the trouble of cleaning up. You think so? I've always thought that girls who pull the whole cutesy act deserve to die in a fire. Hey, this isn't the time to joke around. I'm not leaving until this misunderstanding is cleared up. I know that you will understand. I can't find it. No, rest in peace. Clara shuts her eyes as if completely pleased by her own words. She acts like a ghost. She's acting like a ghost. As in the sort of incorporeal, as in the sort of incorporeal ghost that's tricky to deal with. Sense any attack phase right through it. A troublesome specter that's always present and can never be interacted with. I see. I see. Please leave. You can either leave through the door or the window. Your choice. No, I'm not leaving. Let's be friends, Miss Pacifica, Miss Anya, and Miss Ninja. Okay, look, I'm not a ninja, okay? I see you've chosen the window, then. Pacifica lets out an exasperated sigh. I won't give in to fear! You're the ones who are afraid, but it's okay. Everything will be okay. God loves all his children, after all. Pacifica! Amen. Amen. Pacifica grasps Clara by the shoulder. It looks so cutesy, too! There's no way! That's insane! That's crazy! Deserved, though. Let's go, team! Good work! Handshakes all around! High fives! Good job! Clara's a coper! Exactly! I feel tired all of a sudden. Today is just the worst. What were her final words? Hua? Why would you say hua when you're being thrown out of a window? At least say eep or something. Guys probably like that. Guys probably like that part about her. The hua part, I mean. Eep. No weeping. That's banned. You wouldn't eep on me, would you? Ha ha? Ha ha? Ha ha? Ha ha? Ahem. 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 Sorry, just taking inspiration from Miyuki. Anyways. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The wind's blowing in through the broken window, but none of us complain. We would rather invite the cold in than invite her. The decorations sway in the chill, invisible wind. Anya and Pacifica ignore it as they sit back on the sofa. I'm sorry you went through all this for me. I sit directly on the floor a little away from them and lean against the wall. Warm air rises, so it's much colder near the floor. Warm air rises, so it's much colder near the floor than you'd expect. I hate myself for failing to find a better seating position. Having failed to accomplish their duty, the welcome party decorations look somehow cold. The poor new ghost. I hope for her sake that she's not the cutesy type. Don't worry about it. I'm not mad at you, Psycho. I'm mad at the church. You know that, don't you? Well, yeah, but I was thinking I caused you a lot of trouble. I don't know the specifics, but I realize Pacifica's worked really hard. For my sake. So that she could make me a friend. Even if I stop being her friend. What's that supposed to mean? I didn't hear everything that dummy... I didn't hear everything that dummy Anya over here said, but it's not like we want to stop being friends with you or anything. We just wanted to do something for you, as a token of reconciliation. But physical objects quickly disappear, you know? So we wanted to give you a friend. It's like planning a surprise party. We've already gotten this far, so we might as well see this whole thing through, right? We didn't mean to trick you or anything, honest. Yeah, I understand. It's okay, Yeah, I understand. It's okay. Actually, I should be apologizing for all the trouble I've caused. I... Before I can finish that thought, I sink into silence. I'm cold. The heater's on, but that's like bailing out a sinking ship with a thimble. It's too cold for comfort. Aren't you cold? Why not sit over here? Yeah, that's right. Pacifica and Anya scooch over and make some room for me in the middle. It should be much better than the floor. And we all might be warmer if we share the body heat. Tish's eye, the legendary Dash Man. Who? Back from the dead. Who? Welcome in, Dashing. How you doing? Long time no see. What? Get Don't worry about it. What's up, Dashing? How you doing? How you doing? Long time, long time. How's it going? What am I saying? We might all be warmer if we share body heat. I get up, stand in place, and hesitate for quite some time. In the end, I decline the offer. I tell them I'm going home since I'm tired today. Okay. Okay. Sorry about today. I'll plan a bunch of stuff and get it all prepped by tomorrow. So please come back once you wake up. I'll be waiting. Let's drink coffee again. Sure. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, let me walk you. Okay, cool. Yes, how you doing, Dashin? Hope you're doing well. The Fade is still doing dating simulators all— This is not dating simulator! This is existential crisis and ghost town simulator! Dating simulator was last week. Dating simulator was actually last week, technically. Ain't no way. I hope no dates of mine ever go like last week. What do you mean, Etaus? They went so well. When she gained sentience, locked us in a room, killed off our potential love rivals, and then became the only person we got to see ever in our lives. I think that was a fantastic date, personally. I think all dates should be like that. They serve all purposes. Defa dating sim, you're sick. You're sick. You're ill. Thank you for the redeem, by the way. Oh man, I'm not into sane and stable women like that. I need me more wacky crazy. Exactly. AKA Miyuki, right? Yeah, if you didn't see last week, we played a game called You and Me and Her, which is a dating sim technically, but it's a dating sim as in it's akin to like that Doki Doki like aspect, you know? And thank you for the hydrate, Livia. This one seems more existential, Amori, Hello Charlotte-like. With less surrealism, I guess. Doki Doki is no good. What the? He's sick. Authorities! Crush his skull! Mods! Crush his skull! I tell her she can just walk me to the entrance as we part ways. Nah! On it! What? Thank you, Aggie. Don't worry about it. But yes, how you doing? The moment the door closes, I can hear Anya's voice through the gap saying, maybe I should go home too. Start running! He's so sick. You should not have been given those emotes. You should not have been given those emotes. The sky is still dark. There's still ghosts coming and going around this time. Considering the whole commotion earlier, I should probably avoid Main Street. I walk stealthily, avoiding contact with others. Have a wonderful day, Dash. He became... He's a high-tier human! Ain't no way! Don't worry about it. Eggy just said have a nice day. He said try the stuffed crust. I don't feel especially cold since I don't feel especially cold since it was already pretty cold inside the room. They wanted to make a new friend for me. Check DM, see if it works. Oh, what'd you cook? Oh, no. What'd you cook? What is he cooking? What was he cooking? No! He's sick. He's sick. But he also cooked a fine meal. Let me refresh my chat real quick. Hold on. Do it again. Hold on. Oh, let me refresh. Okay, do it again. Someone do it. All right, we're gonna have to wait. Unholy. All right, we're gonna have to wait a while. But it's there now. Thank you, Eggy. He cooked a full course meal and dessert. I got you. You actually do got me. Wait, Eggy, rename it to Schwing. Rename it to all cap Schwing. And then it's perfect. Schwing! Oh, got you? Yeah. Then it's perfect. Hold up. I'm too far back. Don't worry about the emo. Don't worry about the emo. Olivia, what's wrong? Why are you question marking? And why are you punching? What the? You're sick. No punching. No hands. They wanted to make a friend for me. That's what those two said. I feel like that's part of why I was so intrigued by the idea of a new ghost in town. Anyway, Anya, Pacifica, and I have ended up getting ourselves quite the reputation. Everything is fine. Yeah, everything's fine. Why would anything be wrong? It doesn't make sense, you know? It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Oh my god, it's actually Schwing now. This is so dumb. I love it though. Eggy cooked for the people. I think I have to re-enable it though. Hold on. Disable, enable. There we go. And now I'm gonna refresh the chat. And then there we go. Hopefully it'll work eventually, but... Oh, no. Alright, it's not gonna work till probably next stream, but hey! Oh my god, I love this emote. Thank you, Aggie! Anya, Pacifica, and I have ended up getting ourselves quite the reputation. A new ghost would be convenient as a friend, since she would be aware of any... A new ghost would be convenient as a friend, since she wouldn't be aware of any of the town's history. Thank you, Aggie. Cooking. He's actually cooking. Anytime, y'all. He cooked. It's Jober for any amount I can read. I'm gonna be stun-locked by this emote all the time, though. She's equally distant from everyone, so if we get to her first, we're sure to get on her good side. That's probably what I've been subconsciously thinking. The subconscious is an amazing thing, huh? I think my subconscious is smarter than I am. So in other words, their present matches my needs. Regardless of how they try to show it, they treat me like a friend. It truly does feel like a present. But if you want me to have a present, even if I won't be your friend anymore, it doesn't really make me happy. I sigh. This game's very much about friendships. And the difficulty of friendships, I'd say. The difficulty of maintaining them, at least. In, like, the face of circumstances? I don't know. I'm pulling this out of my behind. I'm making this up. I'm making all of this up. I sigh. I want to be friends with them forever. I never really thought I needed a new friend. I'm satisfied just spending time with the two I have. But saying that would be like telling them, no thanks, I don't want your present. I don't want to do that. I feel like presents should make both the recipient and the giver happy. I mean, I've given presents myself before, haven't I? Hopefully I have. I desperately search through my empty memory and arrive at my apartment before I know it. I'm home. Pacifico's house isn't that far away, but I feel like I've walked quite a distance. I wonder what happened to the elderly man and the police. Hopefully they don't come for revenge. I don't want to be thrown and shot repeatedly as payback. Payback, that gives me an idea. Oh yeah. I figured out something I can do. Maybe I can pay them back somehow. I don't think I've really used my brain to think up something like that in a long time. Teehee. I can't hold back a giggle. Just when they thought I was out. That's the cryptic thought that comes to mind. And as soon as it crosses my mind, I tumble down the stairs. But that doesn't stop me from thinking how I can pay them back. Friendships are easy though. Just have $1 million. Ooh. Mods! Find him some books! Get an event! What? What's up? What's wrong? Why are you panicking? Just books. Whoa, those aren't books! Whoa, those aren't books! Oh, books! Oh! Oh, those aren't books at all. I'd take it back! Ooh. My books. We're not liable for damages. Anyways, look guys, reading, But that doesn't stop me from thinking how I can pay them back. Back to my door I go. No. I love these little in-betweens. Even later at night, when maybe 60 or 70% of the town's ghosts are asleep, a man stands in front of the entrance to the church, one of the biggest buildings in the town alongside the station. Impeccable loading screen OG. It's like a mid-card. It's like a mid-card for, like, you know in animes when they go on their ad breaks, sometimes they have like a mid-card to indicate like, oh, we're taking a quick ad break, or oh, we're back from our ad break. That's pretty much what that is. Oh, yeah! I love it, it's so cool. He's not dressed in appropriate church attire, however. His oily face is covered in stubble. His gloves have spotty discoloration. His boots are tattered. You can tell his hat smells just by looking at it. His gloves have spotty discoloration. His boots are tattered. You can tell his hat smells just by looking at it. His protruding belly pushes against his coat, and the questionable stains on it, and most of all, he has a rifle. He's a watchman. They're seen at the church from time to time. That's not a rifle. I guess it's a rifle. It's not what I think when I hear rifle. He has an AK-47. He's playing Counter-Strike. I don't know what that means. Eggy! 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 What a happy little Christmas, man. Eggy! It's adorable. Yeah, it means the horn of the goat. What does that mean? Translate the meaning! It's what we call AK-47s over here. Really? Why is it so long? I did not know that! Oh! Yeah! What? What the? Okay, cool. The more you know. At least in northwestern regions. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Whenever something happens, Watchman stands guard in front of the church. These men patrol the church with guns. These men patrol the church with guns. Clearly neither clergy nor parishioners. The men don't know why they've been deployed. But the priest has ordered them to guard the church, so they guard the church even if it's empty. What are they protecting in the church? There's a new ghost in town, so they probably don't want people talking to that new ghost in town. From the looks of it, anyways. The priest just has that much influence in this town. This particular man might look dumb, but his eyes are good enough that he doesn't need glasses, so he notices a boy approaching. Hey kid, no unauthorized. Is that Ash Ketchum? I thought the same thing. I'm like, yo, is that a Pokemon trainer? Hey kid, no unauthorized access today. With great difficulty, the man tells the boy that access is restricted. Pikachu, kill this man! Pikachu, show him how a toaster works! But I would like to pray. Can you make an exception? The boy shyly pleads with the man. No can do, sonny. Can't let nobody pass through. Hey kid, no unauthorized Pokemon. I'll be taking your Pokeballs. No, you know how much those cost? The man grips his rifle and thrusts it, threatening the boy. But the boy doesn't falter. The man can't read his facial expression, since the boy's cap is covering his face. I didn't say there wouldn't be anything in it for you. The boy speaks. Please take this. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on just a second. What is he cooking? What was he cooking? What are those? What? Cocadium. No. It's just gonna be some pain medicine. No, it's a sugar cubes. Yeah, or sugar cubes. Gordon Ramsay about to show us how it's made. Ain't no way. Packaged Christmas. Yeah. No, it's just painkillers. Yeah. The boy holds out a tiny resealable bag with 3 white pills inside. They're top quality. Oh. The man hesitates. He takes a bit of time to reach an answer. Mints! Top quality mints! Oh, fine. You'll let me through. Just make it quick. True! We did get a mint can earlier, to be fair, so maybe it could be mints. The man clears the way. He figured that if the boy were a malicious intruder, he wouldn't try waltzing in through the front door. And thank you for the hydrate, James. Try waltzing in through the front door. Milk in a bag of milk. Milk inside a bag, inside a bag, inside a bag, inside a milk, inside a bag. Ooh, woo, I am here. I guess you are. I guess you are. In a way, you're all oohing. You're all sick. You're all sickos. He figured that if the boy were a malicious intruder, he wouldn't try waltzing in through the front door. And perhaps another reason is that the man was already looking forward to enjoying those pills. Ooh, right now, get the swing. Eggy! Swing yourself! Oh no! Get in the bed. You know what? I'll take care of it for you. Oh, never mind. You got yourself. You got yourself. Thanks, Aggie. Work mentally draining me. Can go with a better intro. Good luck. Good luck with work. Take care. Take care. What kind of swing are we talking about? The emote above you. The double emotes above you, actually. The canon event. The canon ending. Rest in peace. This is what you get for the book, Segi. And thus, my infiltration of the church is a success. Ew. Just like a ninja. Wait, are we? Are we pretending? Are we actually just the normal one? Who I forgot her name. What's our main character's name again? Pacifica, Anya. Can't see the emote. It was newly added, so it doesn't appear above me either. It's an emote. It's a cool one. That emote, I love it. You're all sick. It's a cool emote, but yeah, it was just added, so it doesn't appear in chat. Just like a ninja. Oh, this is our character? Oh. Just like a ninja. The sigh must have broken my concentration. Because my disguise, a coat, mask, wig, and other things I picked up from the garbage dump instantly disappear. Oh, okay, so it was the mints then. They weren't actually pills, they were mints. So do the remaining mint-flavored tablets, even though I only took 3 of them to put into that bag. Just for formality's sake, I should apologize to the recycle shop for stealing the clothes and whatnot. You're the Ash Ketchup from my favorite game, Pokemon Red. I was wearing a blue hat. I'm Alter Red. I'm blue. But if blue was the main character. It looks like I can carry fewer things than most other ghosts can. Though I guess maybe I've only forgotten that fact, and I'm just now remembering it. But I don't have time to get lost in thought about it like I usually do. He's blue, da-boo-dee-da. In a way. Because I hear someone. Or rather, I hear and see someone at the same time. And just the sight of that someone alone is enough to make me sick. The priest? Oh, why is he got that? What brings you to the church this late at night? There stands the priest. Are you the priest? It'd be stupid to ask that, so I don't. The priest matches the priest in my vague memories, so this priest must be the priest. He reminds me of a long-dead lion. His swept back hair looks like a mane. His eyes have the sharp glint of a carnivore. His voice is low like a growl, and he carries himself confidently like a true king of beasts. What a happy-looking jolly priest fella. I know, he looks so happy to see us. Was singing that? The blue WDW. I can't. They made that like new version that has like the same beat, and now it's like I can't listen to it anymore. Hello, Halo, Fatal, and the swords. You're sick. You're sick. Go back to bed now. What's up, Estelle? How you doing? Good morning to you. Oh, actually, if you haven't already, go give Estelle a follow. Estelle's gonna be doing a re-debut or an update, a model update on that November 5th. So go check her out. Go give her a follow and go check out that model update. Very cool, very cool. Go. You can press the follow button right at the top of chat. It's very simple, easy, and costs nothing at all. Thank you for the SO. Yeah, no worries. I wish, but need to wake up. Rest in peace. It's okay. You just have to wake up. Stop fast forwarding. No. Alright. He reminds me of a long dead lion. Small update. Still an update. But yes. Good work. Can't wait. His swept back hair looks like a mane. His eyes have a sharp glint of a carnivore. His voice is low like a growl, and he carries himself confidently like a true king of beasts. What are we playing today? Existential crisis simulator in a ghost town of ghosts, made of ghosts, and we are ghosts. With social anxiety. Wander, do you return? Do you return from the dead? Spooking around the speed of anxiety. Yeah, we're playing as a ghost in a ghost town who die to sunlight, but are technically immortal. And we hate this town, and the people look at us weirdly here, and we have like 2 friends at most, but that's kind of it. And we have like a very, very bad anxiety. That's me for sure. What the? What the? Cringe. Character's not supposed to be relatable. Character's supposed to be unrelatable. JK, she's probably relatable. Any murder? Yeah, there has been. There's been 2 corpses. But that was in a flashback and everything's fine now. Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah. Nah, swing. Try again next time. Get him back. No, not Wander. He just got back. Everything's fine, probably, allegedly. Stare? What? You wanted murder. There have been a little bit of murder, or at least death. Though he's more like a king of ghosts. This king, who appears to be around 30 years old, stands like a priest with his hands held behind his back as he talks to me gently. Whoa! How strange. I believe we had already closed for worship today. When the priest moves, I smell the scent of dust and burnt out candles. While I hate the church, I don't hate the smell. They let me in because I said I had some business here. I see. Rules are rules, and upholding the rules is a watchman's job. So I can't have a watchman helping someone break the rules. He must be reminded of the rules. Oh, did I say the word rules too much? The priest laughs. It's fine, I didn't need them to watch the stream. If you're ever needed elsewhere, yep, have fun. Good luck, good luck. I can't help but laugh, too. I can't help but laugh, too. What is this feeling? He looks at me with composure and magnanimity. This feeling. Yes, he's like God. I heard you got quite violent downtown today. And that's something about him that I hate. Why did you leave your room? As soon as the priest says that, his composure and magnanimity disappear. It's like a switch has been flipped. He's ready to take on the ninja that killed an elderly man and the police. Composure and magnanimity, that's 2 things I've stolen from him. I'm just a little bit happy. A friend suddenly came for a visit. Not gonna lie, sometimes these dudes sound like Undertale characters with the little voice. That stuff, I agree. And you hear every game after Undertale is just Undertale too. I tell him the plain truth. Yeah, I said that at the start of stream too. I'm like, yeah, wait, this is really similar. And then on the intro theme, Wander was like, dang, this sounds a lot like Undertale. Just slow it down. Well, what's wrong, Estelle? Everything's normal. There's just normal priest things. I thought something like that would never happen again. I thought I had sealed away the evil. The priest keeps staring at me. I don't think he intends to take his eyes off. The priest keeps staring at me. I don't think he intends to take his eyes off me for a moment. Not even to blink. Normal priest things, yeah, they're always like this. Can't take my eyes off of you. MP3. And at the same time, it's like he's looking through me and back to the day. And at the same time, it's like he's looking through me and back to that day. I wish I could see it too. I wish I could reclaim my past. There's something scary about the existence of an unfamiliar me. You've changed quite a bit since I last saw you. You've changed quite a bit since the last time I saw you. For a moment, I didn't recognize you, but I surmised if anyone was going to pay us a visit, it would be you. I love tuning into Fade streams when I'm struggling to wake up, because these moments wake me up better than my alarms. I know! What a good way to wake up! I feel so awake too! My chest hurts, like a toothy cavity, like a long drawn-out pain that'll deprive me of sleep. So that must explain why Pacifica and Anya seemed hesitant to get in touch with me. I've changed, and probably not for the better. Those two are nice, so they won't talk about it. I didn't notice. Those two have been watching over me, and the current me has just been taking advantage of their kindness. You should be sleeping! No, what's sleeping? Ew. What's sleeping? That's gross. No one sleeps these days. I slept so much today. I was busy in the morning, and then I got home, immediately passed out, woke up, had to get a COVID shot, so did that, and then went back to sleep. You? No sleep, though. Anyways. The me that those two talk about is just an empty shell. They embrace that shell, put on smiles, and explain things that should be common knowledge. Get in the bed! Don't worry about it. Shwing! Ah, this pain. Is it my heart? I heard someone say that the heart has no sense of pain, but that can't be right. But something has to hurt for me to feel this pain. Where is the pain? I can't tell where it is. I can't heal it. I hate this. The new ghost is here, right? Give her back. I speak in a firmer tone. I want to get out of here as soon as possible. Give her back. But she's not yours, and she's not yours, and you've never had her. She's dangerous. Maybe even more dangerous than you. I need her. For what purpose? My friends need her in order to help me, so I want to help them get her. It's a strange thing to say, I know. Maybe I'm broken, but this is the answer I've come up with. So please don't interfere. I see. The priest says in exasperation. He's probably stopped trying to understand where I'm coming from. I cannot allow you to take her. She's a witch, a disruptor of the town's peace. I must seal her away. Peace? What is peace? We're ghosts. We don't die if we're killed. Does peace even exist for us? If so, then isn't every ghost already forcibly sealed away inside of this so-called peace? God is testing us until the day we earn his mercy. I must guide the townspeople to protect the peace and live modest lives, for that is my purpose. The priest looks at me arrogantly with his hands still held behind his back. He may be cautious of me, but he's calm. He has people to support him. He has a purpose to live for each day. He has a fulfilling life. I can't lose to someone like that. When we earn his mercy, he will lead us to paradise by spreading his word to even one more person. Wait, I can't read. When we earn his mercy, he will lead us to paradise. By spreading his word to even one more person, we can live better lives. And I intend to hold out until that time. Each sin cleansed is another step towards paradise. Even someone as empty as me can realize that. And so I pour all of my nothingness into it. Oh? Oh, that's a cool shift. That's unacceptable. Something lights up in my empty self. I flash back to Pacifica's room with that broken window for just a moment. I don't know who I heard it from, but someone once said that people respond better to anecdotes than logic. That's why smart people use tall tales to garner respect and amass fortunes. No idea when or where I heard that, as always, how annoying. That's probably what inspires me to talk back, interrupting the priest. You can't sway me with a tall tale like that. I say probably because it doesn't really feel like I'm the one who said it. It's not a tall tale. It's the truth, all of it. I'm not just some suggestible little girl. But you can be, as long as that is what God so desires. How long will you make this out to be God's fault? Do Do you hate this place that much? Just give it up already. There's no escape. Some people die, some people come back. People don't die if they're killed? No, they live. Surprisingly enough, I laugh. A laugh that's a mess of a laugh that's a mess of different human emotions. Now that I think about it, people laugh all the time, whether they're happy, mad, or sad. But it's a different sort of laugh. That's probably why it's appropriate to laugh in just about any sort of situation. Who am I, really? Who am I anyway? Who's this girl who's talking? Some organ inside my body feels like it's been set on fire, and that fire is setting me in motion. The magma-like heat boils my blood and circulates through my body. Even my head becomes a red-hot lump of heat, lighting up every last nook and cranny of my thought process. Mad or sad? Call it smad! What about happy? How are you gonna include happy in there? Silence! The priest brings his hand forward, away from his back, revealing an automatic pistol, which he points at me, just as I suspected, I suppose. You're evil, a demon. Smappy. I guess that works. Alright, Smappy it is. Sorry, but there's no demons here, just ghosts. It's ridiculous that you pretend we're alive when we're already dead. Our souls are alive. I'm going to shoot you. You'll revive. I'm going to shoot. Wait, I'm going to shoot you. You'll revive. Lives and souls be damned. It's just a universal rule. The same thing happens to the same thing that happens to objects happens to us. I'm motivated by something more precious. The likes of you could never understand how I feel. The priest has completely lost his composure, his magnanimity, and his high horse. He's no longer a lion, just a man. He's just a man. Hold on. He's just a man, which is why he must rely on a gun. A god wouldn't need a gun. Alright, I got a badge! Night, Aggie. Sleep well, sleep well. Thanks again for the raid earlier, and yes, get that rest. Sleep up, sleep up. I feel good, satisfied. Perhaps this is how it feels to rob someone of something truly precious to them. I won't be silent. What I have to say concerns you too. Come on, don't give up in this cold, dark place. Just... Silence. Please, don't say the same thing she did. I feel a hint of compassion for the priest as I conclude with this final question. Night, Aggie. How long? Food recommendations? What food recommendations? When was that? I was probably asleep. How long will we keep waiting, and for whom? I don't understand the words coming out of my mouth, but I do know that they're the last words that should come out of my mouth. Why? I don't know why. I don't know why I know. Hopefully someone does. I'll kill you. I see the priest pull the trigger in slow motion, but once I see it, my attention is drawn behind me. Father! Back towards the door I came in. The door opens, and in comes the man I had slipped past earlier, his rifle drawn. The man instantly processes the situation and... Ninja! How dare you fool me! Die! Saying that, he pulls the trigger, but it's already too late. I had already pulled a pistol out of my coat and aimed it at his brow. At this point, I'm not even questioning my lightning-fast movements. Damn. I think of what I want to do, and do it. It's so natural, I've come to accept this unfamiliar me. Accursed ninja! The priest fires without hesitation. He probably realized that now that the man's here, chaos and destruction in the church will be unavoidable. But his aim is off, so there's no need for me to even move from the spot. Ow, I guess I miscalculated a little. What do you want? The priest yells. I think to myself, how should I know? But I answer. I said so at the start, didn't I? I leap off the ground, quickly closing the distance between me and the priest. I know if a priest should shoot a little goober like that, she'll respawn. The vibes are completely different! Don't worry, the church goes a little crazy. We'll be back to our wholesome vibes soon, right? The priest seems to be quite the skilled marksman, but it's nothing I can't dodge. So I take the gun I stole from the police officer and thrust it at his brow. Church at night? I'm here to see the girl. I close my eyes. Bang! The sound of a gun. Thud! The sound of something human-sized collapsing onto the ground. The sound of blood roars in my ears. Bye, priest! Who's there? But I can still pick up the soft sound of footsteps. Ah! A perfectly cute voice, one that I remember. It looks like something's in the darkness. It looks like something's in the darkness of the pews. Gathunk. I hear some sort of machine starting up. After a moment's delay, a siren starts to roar. Someone must have pulled a fire alarm or something. I'm sure the police and the priest's followers will come rushing in soon. Clara, stop the alarm. Right, if someone's in the church, it's probably her. I open my eyes. But from the darkness, I can hear her feeble voice protest. You want to be my friend, don't you? But she sounds hesitant. Stop it. What an adorable little girl! I aim in the general direction of where she's hiding and fire. I didn't hit, but that's fine. Oh, hell yeah! Gaslit Kate Cup Girl! You want to be my friend, right? Turn off that silly little alarm that calls over the help division. The sound stops. I know that this sort of alarm can be switched off manually. I step towards the darkness. It doesn't look like she's going to run away. Or maybe she can't. I step up next to Clara as she desperately tries to keep standing on her shaking legs. Miss Psycho, please apologize. I'm sure everyone will forgive you if you step down now. It'll be fine. I'm sure everything will be fine. Lead the way. Let me help you, Miss Psycho. I made a flower out of paper. You can have it. That offer is somewhat attractive, actually. I imagine myself apologizing and everyone forgiving me and loving me like they love Clara. But then Pacifica and Anya would hate me, so no thanks. I refuse. Oh boy, here I go killing again! Whoopsies! I said lead the way, poophead. Damn! I strike Clara in the face, making a proper fist with my hand, of course. Clara flies back about half a meter, her nose bleeding. She places her hand on the ground, trying to get up, but fails. She looks confused. She hasn't realized that she's been roughed up a bit. But she's not crying. She's just a little But she's not crying. She's just got a bewildered look on her face. She still doesn't realize what's going on. And that irritates me. I hate you, but I might come to like you. Lead the way unless you want me to hit you again. I spit out the words. To be honest, I don't hate her enough to want to hit her. Clara silently gets up without wiping her bloody nose. And with a delicate, truly ghostly voice, she says, "This way." And she leads the way. Damn, we're gonna make her into a sick murderer, aren't we? No, she'll be fine. She'll get over it. Let's be friends once this is all over. Clara doesn't respond. This is probably my first time walking around this place. It feels kind of strange and creepy. It's like I've got motion sickness. The church is a big, conspicuous building, so I'm used to seeing it from the outside. I guess what's so off-putting is the contrast between how much I think I know the building versus how little I actually know about it. It should be so obvious, though. I mean, it shouldn't come as a surprise to know that a box contains things, right? Come to think of it, I know even less about myself than I previously did. I keep surprising myself again and again. It feels like I'm not even me. But looking at things objectively, maybe this is the real me. However, there's no way for me to know for sure. For some reason, I'm exhausted. I can't concentrate. That's not good. The gun I'm pointing at Clara feels so heavy. It's tiring to go up all these stairs. How many floors does this building have? 4. We're on the 3rd floor. It seems like this central staircase is the only staircase connecting all the floors, which severely narrows down the available escape routes. Looks like Clara's nose stopped bleeding as we were talking. We quickly advance forward. I've already given up memorizing a way back. Neither of us say a word. We're here. Clara speaks plainly as she stands by the door. She looks like a robot who's almost, but not quite, human. Her current mental state must be like what mine normally is. There's not much of a height difference between me and Clara. Her hair is the same length as mine too, even though it's a different texture. If I usually look like she does now, I must really come off as a weirdo. You go in first. I think a lot of different things, but that's what I end up saying. Okay. Clara opens the door. She then puts her hands together and bows. After a moment's delay, I realize that it's out of deference to me. Pardon the intrusion. Warmth flows in through the doorway. The heating must be on. Someone's in there. The someone I came here to see. Pardon the intrusion. What is happening? We became a brand new character. I can't help but say that now that Clara said it. Something akin to dread suddenly overcomes me. After all, despite all I've done to come see her, there's no guarantee that she'll see me in a positive light. Character development! Sure! Yeah! Who will she trust more? The church that confined her, or the girl who's come barging in with a gun and a hostage? I'm curious to find out, but I've got no idea what to expect. What if she's completely unlikable? I don't know if I could get along with her then, or maybe I should be worrying about me being the completely unlikable one. I hear a voice, an unfamiliar voice, the voice of a new girl. I hear a voice, an unfamiliar voice, the voice of the new girl. I suddenly cast my eyes down. You have a visitor. You must be cold. Come in. You must be cold. Come in. Don't be a stranger. Yes. You in the back too. I look up by reflex in a single moment. I think about a lot of things in a single moment. I forget them. Like a sort of flashback. By the time I realize that this is what anxiety feels like, I can already see the girl. I intended to be more mentally prepared when I first met her, but things have been a bit, shall we say, sudden. I'm so nervous my eyes are blurring. In my blurred vision, I feel like I can see many different things. Like rain, or school, or summer heat, or laughing with someone. And like a dream, they all suddenly come to mind and disappear as suddenly as they came. But why? The fearful me is already the usual me. I remember how uncomfortable being fearful can be. She's a TV screen? Wait, what? She's on a screen? Congratulations! She looks at me. At the very least, she's smiling. Oh, never mind, that's just a box. No, oh no, she's a JPEG. Never mind, it's just the character box. The portrait box. Whoopsies. Sorry to keep you waiting. I give an odd reply, perhaps due to the tension. Why would I say sorry to keep you waiting in response to congratulations? But for a second, it seemed like the proper thing to say. I just don't get it anymore. That might explain why I'm smiling, or maybe it's totally unrelated. I don't know. Either way, we both smile. I'm no longer afraid. I stare at her for a second. She's got big eyes, round girly cheeks, and a smile that makes you happy just by looking at it. I feel like I came here to check on something, but I've forgotten what exactly. What's her name? What's her name? I tend to take her back with me as soon as I learn her name. My name is yet to be determined. Yet to be determined. Once I say it myself, I realize she doesn't have a name. Not that that is her name. I'm a little slow on the uptake when it comes to things like that. Ah, jeez. Her name is Gucci. No name. We're going with blank. Ain't no way, Wander, no! How do they know her name so well? I don't know how ghosts get their names. Do they keep their names from before becoming ghosts, or do they get new ones? No idea. So, hey, are you two free right now? No, I'm not free right now, but I'm trying to free you. Please run away with me right now. Oh, good. Miss Yet-to-Be smiles. carefree... Wait. Miss Yet-to-Be smiles. A carefree smile. I can tell just by looking at her that she's genuinely pleased. Honestly, I think that's a nice trait to have. Then why don't we eat some ham together? It's delicious, you know? You too, Clara. Unfortunately, it seems like the new girl's not a good listener. This is plain bad. But I don't repeat myself. After all, there's no use talking to someone who doesn't listen. Can we go after we eat? I shift gears instead. We have to run quick, right? Let's eat fast so we can run fast, okay? Okay, okay! It's not that she's not listening. This person listens and ignores. That's right, she's the type of person who's tiring to talk to. Does she even understand that she's being held captive, or why I'm here? Okay, I get it. Let's eat. There were no rifle shots, just a few pistol shots. The alarm got shut off quickly. We went straight to this room. I made sure that Clara didn't take a roundabout route to buy time. Backup will probably be here before long, but it's not here now. There are many worries in this world, but I know that very few of those worries will actually come true. Clara? Yes? Eat, like your life depends on it. If I do, will you surrender? Dang. She says something stupid, so I pistol whip her with a thud. She says something stupid, so I pistol whip her? Psycho's literally a cheat. Psycho's insane, I love it! I didn't have time to think about accidental discharge since the gun's actually out of bullets. This is the most natural reaction. I'll think about it, now hurry. Okay. Fresh blood flows out of Clara's nose. Yum. Fresh blood. Ta-da! Thank God she doesn't have a katana. On the table is a bone-in ham. Its smoky scent can be smelled from steps away, and most of all, its size is overwhelming. Meat is a precious commodity in this town. You would think it makes sense for ham to be in this town, since it's literally dead meat. But despite the fact that you can find freeze-dried canned and frozen meats everywhere, you'll rarely see meat as meaty as this. Pacifica lives in a nice house, and yet I doubt she could buy something like this. Jam, honestly the music's been a bop. It's too big for me to eat by myself, so I'm glad you two came along. How do you get this? A man gave it to me. A man? The priest. Oh, so that's who he was. That's kind of funny. As we sit down at the table, I keep my gun thrust at Clara. Pfft. Eat now. Miss Yet-to-Be doesn't even address the elephant gun in the room. I don't know if she's ignoring it or if she just thinks it is what it is. Everyone's got their quirk. Maybe if you figure out someone's quirk, you can figure them out. But I guess for some people, their quirk is being quirkless. Eat now! Eat your meal right now! It looks so goofy, I know. With the goofy music as well. Clara clearly has no appetite for the feast before her. Neither do I, but at this rate, the ham's not going anywhere. And so, if you eat quickly, I'll put the gun down. We shall eat then. Clara reaches for the knife to cut the ham. She awkwardly cuts the ham and starts gulping it down like a garbage truck. Oh, you've got such a good appetite. Miss Yet-to-Be cheers and pours a bottle into a glass. Let's dig in. I start eating the ham too. Yep, let's do that. Miss Yet-to-Be starts eating as well. Ham is a luxury food and already delicious on its own, but there's a certain something that spices it up all the more. For once, I was able to find the answer after just a bit of thinking. It's already bedtime outside. Morning is near. A human might call this a late night snack. A meal outside of proper mealtime. I just remember that midnight snacks are especially yummy, but I'm sure I'll just forget them again soon enough. I love Psycho. has propelled herself into a crazy lovable character with these scenes alone. I feel that something like this has happened before, but unfortunately, I can't remember. Ew. I don't know what happened in the last like 30-40 minutes, but Sayako has won. Once I finally managed to swallow an overly thick slice of ham, I let out a big sigh. We've finished half of the ham. I'm concentrating. That's a rare occurrence for me. Tonight's just full of rare occurrences. Thank you, Sayako, for violence. Thank you for violence. We're eating ham. There's a ham on the table as big as my head. And we're eating it with such gusto in order to escape quickly. The world is silent, save for the clattering of tableware and the chewing of ham and the occasional crackling of firewood. She's just here to do something for her friends. Exactly! She's just here for her friends. Kinda looks like she's having a bit of fun, but hey, still something for her friends. It's almost as if everything outside this room has been annihilated and the world exists only for us to eat ham. And when I say us, I mean me, Miss Yet to Be Determined, and a crying Clara with a bloody nose, who's the one eating the most. The situation is very much like a dream. The softness of the high pile rug seems to numb my senses. It's like a dream. I ponder that thought. The situation we're in is indeed like a dream. But is that a good thing? At least that's what I think to myself as I prod Clara's temple with my gun. Wait, can you say yet to be like a real name? Yet to be? Probably. Eventually we finish off the gigantic ham. That was delicious. Miss Yet to Be strokes her belly in satisfaction, while I try to do my best to keep myself from throwing up. Clara's probably in the same boat too. You see, Miss Yet to Be's quickly got full and excused herself. Afterwards, she watched us eat and said things like, "You two can really eat, and is it good?" So Clara and I ended up finishing off the majority of the ham. Now then. Miss Yet to Be steps up from her chair and claps her hands together. Ring! The stopped alarm starts ringing once again. Please wait here. Clara, if you run away, I'll kill you 900... Please wait here. Clara, if you run away, I'll kill you 9,999 times. I run out of the room and check what's happening outside. I don't sense anyone on this floor. The priest's corpse must have been spotted by now, and it should be clear that I'm the one who killed him. I think to myself, if I were backup forces, I'd gradually go up the stairs to the corner. There's no time. I rush back down to the room and take Clara and the new girl. Oh, my suitcase. Miss Yet to Be says that right as we're about to leave. No, it'll just hold us back. I'm in a tight spot here. There's no guarantee that I can protect her and her baggage. Can we come back for it later? I decide to lie. We can come back for it anytime. Okay then. Just a little white lie. It's nothing. We still just have the gun trained on Clara. It's so dumb, but I love it. A gunshot rings out from a lower floor. They must have found the corpse. After that first shot, several follow after it. Then I hear something break. Sounds like they've got shotguns. That's no good. I feel so bad for Clara. No, she's happy. She wanted friends. This is the price to pay for friends. I guess they must have mistaken something for me. They ought to keep a cooler head. But that goes to show just how much they fear the ninja. I feel so happy for Sayako. I know, right? Good, excellent. Good, excellent. If you want people... Wait. Good, excellent. Good, excellent. If you people want me to be a ninja, then I'll play the part. Being bloodthirsty is simple. It's kinda nice, actually. Makes you painfully aware that we're dead. The gunshots stop. I hear men's voices. They must be arguing. Maybe they're pretending to clear the area, but I think they should keep it quiet. Sounds pretty dangerous down there. Miss Yet to Be murmurs. Don't worry. I continue. We're going up. If we can't go down, then our only option is to go up. I'll show you the ninja's true potential. Miss Yet to Be leads the way as I threaten Clara to keep going up the stairs. Ooh! Clara tumbles, probably not on purpose. Her nose starts to bleed yet again. Maybe she plans to die from nasal blood loss. Over here, 4th floor. but as a result, our pursuers have spotted us. I pick up one girl in each arm and dash up the stairs. I leap through the first door I see without hesitation. He's gonna show them the way of the ninja! She's gonna show them the pain that a ninja causes. They don't chase after us immediately. Maybe they want to be sure they can overwhelm me. Or maybe they're thinking they just need to block the center staircase to corner the rat. That's an extremely logical thought. As long as you don't expect the rat to go even higher. Give her a katana! Ain't no way! What is this room? It's the priest's room. I see. What a lonely little room. Just a big desk and a full-length window. Actually, I guess there are several lonely little rooms. They're not so lonely or little when put together. I stare out the window. Things don't look so bad outside. In fact, it looks better than I expected. I feel kind of pumped up. I'm sure I can pull off what I'm about to attempt. Miss yet to be gleefully cheers as she jumps onto the soft desk chair. Well, whatever. I've got an idea. Stand here. I place my hand on Clara's shoulder. There's not much of a height difference between us, so our faces are close. I look closely at her face. I'm sorry, Clara. Miss Ninja? You must be cold. Here, you can wear my coat. We're gonna pass her off as our decoy! I take off my coat, and I'm instantly reminded of just how cold this town can be. It's the love feast! Now then. Hey, what's the plan? How do we escape? Leave me alone! Oh my god, dear, no. Oh my dear god, no. I don't have time to answer Miss Yet to Be. Any last words? I ask Clara as I hide under the shadow of the desk. With my gun still trained on her, of course, I don't take my eyes off her. Clara tries to speak, but she just fidgets and fails to say anything in the end. Time sluggishly crawls on. Miss Yet to Be looks at me with concern. I want to give her some reassuring words, but what comes out of my mouth is anything but trustworthy. Everything will be okay. By the time I say that, the faraway footsteps are already upon us. There's already somewhere between 6 and 8 men on the other side of the door, and they must be armed with rifles or other guns. Any last words? I swivel my head to face in my direction. I'm sorry, but now we're not playing on the same field. No, it wasn't me who swiveled her head. It's just Clara, dressed like me, with a hairstyle similar to mine. But the resemblance is uncanny. I'm sure we'll meet again. Maybe we can be friends then. She does look like me. I hope you'll understand one day. What's she going to say? You're crazy, you have no morals. That makes sense. I've studied human rights, but not ghost rights. Slam! They kick the door in. I do have last words. Clara speaks. Poop head! What's that supposed to mean? I laugh. I don't think I could do anything but laugh. I guess maybe Clara really does understand after all. I hide my head under the shade of the desk. I firmly push down Miss Yet to Be's head so it doesn't come back up. Guns. Gunshots. Not only can they take out your eardrums, they could very well take out your whole ears, too. Oh, I know what this is. The substitution jutsu. You are correct. I suppose this is the reality, according to those muscle-bound idiots. Thank you, Naruto. GG, easy Bakshi. The intruders kill the priest, runs up to the top floor, but once they corner her, she stands dumbfounded in the dread of death. The men shoot me to death with their guns. Eventually the priest will return from the garbage dump and praise the men. Maybe even reward them somehow. The dread of death, please. This is why you guys are someone else's subordinates. We're ghosts, remember? Well, in any case, they must fear death themselves. Which is why they shot at me. They must have heard the stories of me being a ninja. And to hide their fear, they shot at me with an reasonable amount of bullets. It all happened in a flash. The desk is big and sturdy, so there's no need to worry about getting hit by any bullets that ricochet or pierce through the wood. So I looked toward the window. Several of the bullets meant for Clara hit the glass instead. At least one of the men must have had lousy aim. Beyond the glass is the same town as ever. It looks more beautiful than it does from my apartment, but it's just a small little ghost town. Ow, ow. Oops, I loosen my grip. Miss Yet-to-be nods her head as if to say, I know, I know. For some reason, that makes me feel relieved. Nothing like a holy woman going down, huh? Correction. I don't think I feel relieved at all. The muzzle flashes illuminate the scattering blood. It's my blood, or rather the blood of Clara the blood of Clara disguises me. It kind of makes me sick to think about it like that. Bullets rain down upon the bulky glass before us, cracks from here and there before it finally shatters, thus eliminating the barrier between us and the town. Or perhaps I should call it the barrier between us and a sudden drop. But either way, it's a barrier we don't need right now. And at the same time, I hear something collapse behind us. I want to look. She's not just a nun, she's Clara. I clearly remember that fact. Let's go. Huh? You're kidding, no way. The fact that she's saying that means she doesn't understand. Wait. Why can I not read? The fact that she's saying that means she clearly understands what I'm suggesting. I forcibly wrap my arm around her waist and halfway carry her. I wasn't expecting her to be thin or anything, but she's thicker than I expected. In fact, her thickness is kind of reassuring. I'll give you the signal. You are kidding, right? 1. Can fly. I can fly. Wah! That's a cool CG. A man reflexively pulls the trigger when he sees me get up. Gwah! But his aim is so bad, his shot doesn't hit. The other men follow his lead, but they're too late. Fall! Without a word, we leap out the window. Miss Yet-to-be screams something, but I'm not sure that counts as words. We leap out of the top of the church from the window of the priest's room. We fall into the cold wind with some late shot in the dark gunfire behind us. It's cold. Something feels cold inside me. The me who was in me moments before is now gone. I start thinking irrelevant thoughts like, you shouldn't go outside without a coat. But the lack of a coat means I can feel better. But a lack of a coat I cannot read. But the lack of a coat means I can feel the warmth of the girl under my arm. I'm so happy. Miss Yet-to-be says those words like a soft whisper. It's a mystery to me how I'm able to hear her voice through all the whooshing wind sounds. I guess it is getting late. No, I couldn't read since the start of stream. But it's enough to make me feel satisfied. It's astonishing, really. Just like magic. Maybe she really is a witch. She made tonight a good night, despite all the trouble and all the cold. Back in my home country, ghosts wouldn't leave for the afterlife until they were content enough. Myself, I wouldn't mind leaving right now. This is nothing. Also keep this a secret, but... I only whispered, but it seems like she heard me too. How strange. I'm not actually a ninja. Oh, I'm not actually a witch either. I figured. Teeheehee. It feels like we've been falling forever. I wonder what's up with that. But obviously, we've got to land eventually. We end up crashing onto Anya's armored vehicle. Obviously, we couldn't just get up and walk away if we landed on a hard metal roof, but thankfully Anya was considerate enough to fasten the sofa from earlier onto the top. As a result, we're able to pull off an exceptionally gentle landing. Yahoo! I'm one hell of a driver, ain't I? Goddamn, but are those church poop heads up top? Thank you, Sofa. You truly negate all fall damage. It's just like only up. For real, for real. An unusually enthusiastic Anya pops her face out of the driver's seat window. Watch your language. I hear a thud from inside the car. Anya groans. Get in, quick. Pacifica pops her face out of the passenger seat window and urges us in. Clara said Fiji poop bed earlier. Anya's the only one who swears in this game. Or remotely swears. At the same time, we hear gunshots and several meters in front of the... Wait. At the same time, we hear a gunshot and several meters in front of the car, a random pile of snow bursts open. Get in before you get sniped. Miss Yet-to-Be and I hop in the back seat. And at the same time, we hear a concerning metal clank, suggesting that suggesting the car got hit by a bullet. But this is an armored vehicle, so it's invincible. And in this moment, so are we. Oh, that was a transition. Okay. It's been ages since I've ridden in a car. I've missed the low engine roar, so I can't help but listen closely to it. Nobody talks, probably because we hear a police car siren coming from behind. After a while, once we no longer hear the police car siren, Anya parks the car in an alley somewhere. But even then, the silence isn't broken until I finally speak up and address Anya. Say, Anya. Yeah? This is the same one, isn't it? Yeah, why? I didn't realize you still had it. I do. It'd be a waste to get rid of it, you know. I'm sorry. Don't apologize. I'm glad you came when you did. You're welcome for that. Anya lets out a sigh as if she tried to laugh but failed. If only that were the case. Look at the two of you getting all lovey-dovey. Anyway, why did you call her and not me? Pacifica takes out a bag of snacks from somewhere and opens it. You'd think snacks would be out of place in an armored vehicle, and yet somehow it works. I didn't know your number. I didn't know your number, Pacifica. You could have just asked Anya. I was in a hurry. I had to prepare a disguise, too. A disguise? I disguised myself and handed those mint-flavored tablets to a watchman as a bribe. Then I put a new ventilation hole into the priest's skull and turned the nun into a colander. Whoa, why is she in the front? It's not until after I finished talking that I realized, oh crap, I shouldn't have said that. Did she move to the front out of fear? Why did I say... What I did was a small-scale insurrection, far from what any normal person would call ethical. I don't think those two would easily approve of my actions here. I'm sure they were expecting something a little more peaceful. I get the feeling I should have lied about it, but I don't want to. For real? Good thing we're friends. Anya says that so casually. Thank you. So I casually respond. Anya grumbles something about priorities. They know! Why is she outside? Hey Sayako, you said I'm gonna jump, so bring the car behind the church, right? After I'd gotten home from Pacifica's house, I had Anya on the phone. That's right, the phone is a direct line between me and Anya. Anya quickly picked up, and I quickly hung up. I finally understand why I keep avoiding the phone. I must be the type of person who's not good with phones. Did you think that Anya of Green Gables... Do you think that Anya of Green Gables here would understand what you meant with just one sentence? Do you know what she said to me when she came to me for help? Pacifica munches on the corn snacks quietly yet angrily. Yeah, I said, what's that supposed to mean? Exactly. If we did exactly what you said, we'd all be in jail right now, you understand? Pacifica opens up a second bag. Miss Yet-to-Be reaches for the bag, only to get her hand slapped away. Eep! That's why I came to help you. That's why I came to you for help, okay? And I'm the one who told you to tie the sofa on the roof. This girl was just going to bring the car as it was, you know? She's got poop for brains, remember? Poop for brains! That's fine. No, it's not. Pacifica shouts. Miss Yet-to-Be finds some snacks on her own and starts munching on them, saying it's not as good as ham, but it's okay for now. It's okay now that I think about it. I figured Anya would come to you for help, and you'd catch on to what I was getting at, Pacifica. I was hoping that the two of you would fulfill my request, at least as stated, so thanks for going above and beyond. I see. Well, okay then. Her voice is blunt, but somewhat tearful. I never want to make her cry again. We all fall silent for a while. I think it's because we're all feeling as if we had reclaimed something. But that sure turned out fun, didn't it? Who are they? What do you mean, who are they? Anya and Pacifica? Indeed. Yeah, our friends. Our prior friends before an incident who want to reclaim our friendship. Yeah. I agree. Also question. Go ahead, new girl. Short time no see. Yes, well, where are we going? No clue. No clue. I guess none of us really planned ahead. Honestly, I only planned to bust the new girl out. I didn't think about anything after that. Where should we go, Psycho? Where should we go, Psycho? When she asked me that question, I responded with relative ease. Outside of town. I can feel the air get just a little colder. For real? Well, I kinda get where you're coming from. I don't remember what happened that day, so I want to try going out of town to jog my memory, I guess. Huh? Huh? What? Their faces freeze. What's with those looks? We don't remember. We don't remember what happened or what made you go, you know. Well, actually, I do remember a little, but... We figured you'd remember, Psycho. No, I don't remember. There are some things I remember, but they're far outweighed by what I don't remember. Oh? No one remembers? Okay. I'm shook. Though I'm sure they're just as shook as I am. Miss Yet-to-Be curiously looks at each of our faces. That's right, she's an outsider. We should probably explain things to her, just not now. No remember. No remember. Alright. Alright, memory lane it is. Let's go. Anya proclaims. Yes, let's go as far as we can go. Pacifica concurs. Okay. They don't know, and they don't know. They don't know? Do they know? And I agree. Outside of town? Have you been informed about ghosts and whatnot? We're ghosts, immortal and unaging, locked up in a town, but since we're bored, we figure we'll take advantage of the chaos by going outside and crossing the boundary. Pacifica condenses the explanation perhaps a bit too much. The way she said it was kind of blunt. Normally you wouldn't expect an outsider to easily agree to something like that. Whoa, that sounds kind of funky. But thankfully Miss Yet-to-Be isn't normal, so there's no problem. I've already learned that from my short journey with her so far. Passy, what do you mean by funky? Funky is funky. Ha! I can see us getting along with her. Let's go, let's go! Sounds like fun! And we're off. Anya steps on the gas, and the car speeds off. The ground covered in snow, but the car just laughs it off. My heart throbs. Huh. I guess I still have a pulse even though I'm a ghost. I'm glad my kidnappers are such fun this time. Miss Yet-to-Be just casually and unexpectedly says that. Kidnappers? Well, I don't even know your names, haha. I just came along for the ride before I got an explanation, so it's like, you're kidnapping me. Have fun. This time. Does the church count as kidnappers? The church. Yeah, the church. Kidnapping. The mood in the car suddenly gets tense. I did pretty much just kidnap her, but Pacifica and Anya don't know that. Psycho, did you just drag her out without giving her an explanation? And she just went along with it? True? Yeah. I'm assuming they mean the church. I was too busy eating ham. Ham? Oh, don't worry about it. I meant kidnapping in a good way. There's a good way? Those church people wouldn't tell me anything about the town, and besides, it's more fun with other girls. And you all seem like nice people. Well, okay then. That's fine, I suppose. Well, as long as Miss Yet-to-Be is satisfied, that's fine, I guess. We all fall silent for a while. The view from outside the window gets sadder and sadder, and as the town slowly fades away into a barren field of snow. Outside of town, I wonder what's on the other side. We need to have a welcome party. Pacifica chimes in. I guess she's grown tired of the snacks. A welcome party? That's what we've all gathered here for. So you kidnapped me to throw me a welcome party? Wow, a surprise party, thanks! Oh, about that, how about we make it a birthday party instead of a welcome party? It seems more festive that way. A birthday party? For a ghost? How about we give you a name as a birthday present? How lovely, Psycho, you're so talented. Talented at what? We giggle, but Anya stays quiet. I guess she's having a tough time driving. However, that isn't the case. Okay, time for some bad news. Anya clears her throat and starts speaking. This car is equipped with a powerful engine, so it can run anywhere and is carrying a ton of fuel. How powerful? Let's just say that bearing wear and tear, it can run pretty much forever without resupply. Honestly, this thing's built like a tank. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be running properly, and I'm sorry to tell you this, but it's gonna explode. Their faces! We need to run. We can't. We've got 30 seconds, and the blast radius will be hundreds of meters wide. It'll tear up the ground and spread radioactive fallout everywhere. That's an objective fact. What? Explode! As a practical solution, I propose we complete this birthday party within those 30 seconds. That's all the more reason to get off this thing. The blast radius is hundreds of meters long, Passy. I suggest you give up. 25. I understand. Let's move on to gift giving then. 22. Your name is Ham. No, wait. 18. Yoru. Yoru means night. That's what the yo in Sayako also stands for, and we met at night, so Yoru. For something I came up with on the spot, it's actually a pretty good name, I'd say. Then again, ghosts are dwellers of the night, so maybe every ghost in the town should be called Yoru. Bam! Pressured thinking! But these people don't know what kanji are, so I don't think anyone will catch on. What a lucky break. Impeccable! 2 knightly names. Within me, she is there. She is there within me. That's my little secret. Time passes as I think to myself. Oh, that's nice and simple. It's straight to the point. Good, that's the spirit. Good name. 10 out of 10. 10! Happy birthday, Yoru! 7. We got the important stuff out of the way in just 9 seconds. Things are kind of hectic, but makes me feel something. It makes me feel alive. Let's be friends. 4. The flow of time is like the temperature. It's either, if either of them drop to 0, you freeze. I'll be your friend too. 2. The numbers. That's why all of this commotion seems kind of warm. Welcome to the ghost town. It's a joyous sort of warmth. Thank you, all. Okay, the end. And thus begins our story, I think. That was so cute, but also what the... Oh my god. I love that. Here's the ending, by the way. I don't know why that was so good. Life and death! Why is that so accurate to what happened? Oh my god. What did I just experience? Holy heck, and that's only episode 205. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, what's this? Summer. It's summer everywhere you look. You can hear chattering voices everywhere. From the group of middle schoolers enjoying the breeze at the convenience store, to the elderly spacing out in the shade, to the elementary schoolers playing around in the park. As I pedal my bike, I can feel my feet getting sore from the sandals that were given to me for days like these, but I figure I can just put up with it. After all, I'll be seated for the duration of the movie. Oh, the signal turned red. I firmly squeeze the worn-down brakes and my bike gradually slows down. But it doesn't come to a complete stop. So I try to plant my feet on the ground and try to forcibly stop the bike. And that's when I realize something. Crap. It's like I'm just the usual me now. This extraordinarily cute sundress came from a faraway country, but I'm not used to wearing this sort of fabric. Its new scent mixes with my own. I hope that kid doesn't find it unpleasant. The signal turns green. I start pedaling. The wind whisks away my sweat. It's a nice breeze. We're meeting by the station. I gotta hurry. I don't want to be late. I slowly pass through the residential area in front of the supermarket and through the roundabout. I don't get caught at any traffic signal after that. How lucky. The kid's here. The kid's here and hasn't noticed me yet. What should I say? This will probably be our last time meeting, so I have to make it count. I'm just an ordinary summer sight. An average elementary schooler on summer break. I can't wait to see the movie. Okay, little lore. Little something. Finish episode 2. That means we're on episode 3. Ooh, even more characters. The day we found a workplace to work at. Ooh. Looking back, that felt like a fever dream. The good kind. Yeah, it really did. That was insane. And like the random, there was just so much stuff happening in a row. Ever since the church, pretty much. Ever since our encounter with the priest, it's just been like a train of random occurrences. Of crazy occurrences, even. Oh my god, that was really fun. That was really fun. What a lovely ride. I know. That was really cool. I got no quips this time. Same. I think I'll probably call it a little early today, aka now. And then next week we'll finish off the last 3 episodes. Also, because I'm so tired. The COVID shot's killing me. Just making me sleepy. But I think that makes it a good time to call it, you know? Fate, it's almost 3 a.m. Almost 4. What do you mean early? Well, normally we go for like 8 hours, so this is technically early, you know? You know? Know what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm putting down? Understand what I'm getting at? Figuring out? I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Go sleep? Yeah, I'll go sleep. Can I find like the main theme of the game? Ghost Pia title theme. Is it just Ghost? Oh, and perfect. All right, let's find someone to raid. True, veg time, yes. Well, not for you. You have to wake up, Estelle. You have to wake up. You have to wake up, Estelle. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Who do we raid? Do we raid someone we know? Do we raid someone new? Do we all of the above? I don't think I can do all of the above. I don't think that's possible. Feel strong? What do you mean? Your day just started. Enjoy your day now! What a crazy game. Tomorrow